just the one day I get to be in roll 20.
Welcome.
Every other weekend I get my kids, and so I stay down closer to them because I'm like 45 minutes from my kids right now. So I stay closer to them when I've got them. Because for some reason my kids think my house is haunted, even though it's been in my family since it was built and no one's died in it. But apparently it's haunted.
Yeah, once I find out that the house, like somebody got murdered in the house, there's two things I will be asking. Where's the next train exit out of here? Or is it basically going to cheapen the price of the house?
Oh, it does. It does. If a murder's happened in your house, it's cheaper.
Some people don't do that. So, and then if I get,
I think that depends on states. Because I think certain states it's illegal to not disclose that information.
I get you. Yeah, I'm not trying to be in no horror movie. Especially since I'm the first son. Nope.
You're the first one.
Rule of thumb, don't try to fuck around with ghosts. I mean, yeah.
Like one time, because the wind was so rowdy in a storm on my birthday, it just blew out my door. I was like, nope. I just turned 18. I don't know what ritual went around that age, but I'm out of here. I don't know what deals you guys made at the age of my 18th birthday, but nope, it's not happening.
Little Sleeping Beauty on her 18th birthday, she'll prick her finger. Started that.
Oh my god, that's true.
Alright. Everybody hears me just fine?
Yeah.
Perfect. We will. Oops.
Yeah, all that's left is Mitsuru, right?
As far as I know, she should be here any moment, though. Because I think Rangor said he will probably not be able to make it.
No, he then said he could make it to this game, and then Grimm's not here. But
all right, who's posting funny memes?
I mean, I told you I was going to post that meme of the druids exploding.
Let me post a meme for a second. There's something funny that technically did happen. I don't know if it's let me see if it's D&D related, because it was kind of funny.
I don't know anywhere that says that you can't wear metal armor, but
well, if you read it, it does say that they only ever wear like natural armor, and they don't wear metal. But nothing says you can't. It just says that they don't.
You know, it'd be interesting is you cross one with a barbarian, so now you have the barbarian rage you can use.
That would work if I was an animal druid.
Plus the unarmored defense. I mean, yeah, an animal druid, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. As a spell druid, it doesn't do much.
As a spell druid, it doesn't really matter at all. Because as a spell druid, you fall under the same rules and restrictions as any other spellcaster. Therefore, if you have the feat, so to speak, of wearing metal armor, wear metal armor. You're just not going to be a very great druid if you're going to spec that way.
I like my long-range spells. Controlling the elements. Literally building a storm druid over here. I've only been picking spells that have to deal with the elements.
We get it. Okay. Where's my camera? I'm tired of it zooming in. I didn't even know how to fix that.
I can learn to understand you much better if I can get familiar with the way
Somehow I activated Cortana. Photos, videos, flicker resolution.
Oh, that's you?
What's
What's
up?
up?
Okay, well, I don't see it. I guess we'll just play the game then. Alright. Let's see. The last place we took off, you guys spent most of the day playing around in the city, trying to harass Solaris and knock him off a bridge. At the end of your day, you guys made it to the battle
He did
arena.
that himself.
Yes, he did that himself, but you guys laughed. So it was
I
encouraging.
jumped flawlessly.
He was nowhere close to falling off the edge. He was jumping over everyone.
I may have probably just shown off my martial arts skills. Dang.
Exactly. He just tried to cut line and then had to wait.
Hold on, I've got a quick phone call.
And I didn't even know it was a line. We just thought people were just going there and they were just blocking the way.
I know, but you had to know that he was going to do some kind of shenanigans to mess with you.
True. True, I had to learn.
We'll keep doing it, and he'll keep throwing it at us just because he can.
I can do my own rolls on Roll20 and do my own character sheet today.
Oh, yay! So I don't have to have it pulled up? I can close
No.
that and only have one?
Yes!
Yay!
I've got myself today for once, but only today. Next week it'll go back to Discord. But, hey.
That's fine, it gives me a break. I'm trying to jump back and forth. Poor little... to have...
Alright. Damn, this is going to be awesome. So we're all accounted for, all about to destroy some fairly innocent unicorns. I don't know. I'm knocking them out. I'm sorry.
I do not have that ability, so...
Yeah, no, I'm hitting them with lightning, I'm pretty sure they're gonna die, but...
What was that, Wisp?
DM said something about Solaris, about this fight not being easy, and that Solaris triggered something or started something at the end of last week. He was very vague on the details.
Alright, sorry about that.
Yep.
Good at that.
Hello.
Hello.
We weren't talking about you at all. Hi!
Hi.
Yeah, not at all.
Okay.
Nope.
This was definitely not a speak of the devil sort of moment, you know?
Okay. I've only been interrupted on the phone one time, and I missed everything because of it. It's the last time I take a phone call.
That's on you. I mean, this is D&D time.
I get that, but it was my mother. I mean, come on.
Yeah, he has to
Okay,
pick up the
fair
Go
phone.
and take
Yeah.
Yeah.
more phone calls. We don't mind.
Oh, I know, right?
Yeah. We don't. We get time without the DM
Mm.
to talk and get some plan.
Thanks.
Oh, mother cat.
All right.
Distracted again. Playing.
Giant red dragon appears. You're all dead.
Oh, stop it.
Okay.
You would miss us and you know it.
I would. I'd really hate to have to restart a new game this early in the game. You guys are just finally getting on course.
Charlie the Red Dragon.
Please, no more kitties.
I've got a cat, you know?
Okay.
I think we all basically have a cat. I'm not sure if Peter does. And Solar said he has one at his mom's?
Yeah, I'm not there no more. I'm still at my apartment now. So, no more moving there.
Peter did show up. Good. Good. Grim's not here. I'm still sad. It's okay. His turn in the spotlight is not like truly here. Speaking of this, I'm going to give you guys a chance here. Is for those of you who are not in the ring, Is there anything you want to be doing other than just watching the game? I mean, as far as your characters are concerned.
I think that would be Ethan only.
Yeah.
Well,
Did I miss
Ethan.
anything?
Not yet.
Okay, good.
No.
Nice.
Okay.
Sorry, there was a knock at the door.
Well, there's definitely large crowds everywhere watching this fight. You see floating discs, land masses just kind of pulled up from the ground and are levitating with large amounts of people sitting on each one. Kind of makes it hard to see from that top ring because there are so many people trying to watch, but you can watch from over there. There's even a few rings of people taking bets on each game, working your way in. So if you ever are interested, even maybe visiting any of the shops while these guys are fighting, throw a heads up and we'll see what to do from there.
Oh god, it's gonna be half a fight and half another shopping trip.
Especially since it's Ethan who's not in it, so
Yeah,
he's shopping. He's been
it's
gone for
an
hours.
only shopping trip.
Well, Mr. Shopkeeper, do you have this? No. Do you know anything about this guy? No. Do you have this? No. How about this guy? What the magic spell? I want that magic spell.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's great.
I love it. All right, so I guess we'll start off at the top of the turn. I'm going to take a moment to speak about this because I don't know how much Solaris was able to see before, and so I didn't bring it into direct view, and I probably should have. There are 2 oil slicks on the floor near these unicorns. You are also fighting 2 unicorns, for those of you who don't remember. There's
Yeah, it's not like it's visual.
yeah.
Hey, 2 of us didn't have a visual last game, and it's me and Solaris. We see the unicorns for the first time today.
We both know
Yeah.
we both know Selhani thinks that they're not unicorns, they're just kitties.
Yeah, that's why she hit it with the bolt of lightning. 'Cause it's
Right.
just a kitty.
Yep.
All right, Solaris. We're going to start off this game figuring out what you want to do and how you want to handle this.
All right.
Wait, you
Hoping to not.
mentioned that was
Go ahead.
you mentioned that was oil, right? Where and how big?
Oh, takes up a rather good amount of area. About this entire area.
Oh, who's that done by?
It's just been here. I didn't explain it on the
Oh.
last game.
From
I
the
apologize. I meant to. So I'm throwing that out
From the
before you guys
start.
do anything else.
So Melee
Yeah,
is
it
going to
could've
be
been-
skating on oil. Fantastic.
Could
Might.
have been from a previous fight, you know.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
We're just the first to fight for us.
Yeah.
But
Right.
there have been
Two
fights
before us.
before us.
Right.
Yeah.
Watching Goku versus Oob? Nice. Nah, my roommate's watching her Dragon Ball Z fighting.
All right, Solaris. What are you planning to do?
Oh, totally. This creature right here that we've all been attacking, I'm gonna attack it right here.
Sure.
I'm gonna hit it with a Radiant Sunbolts. Until it knocks out, I'm gonna go after the other one if this one finishes it off. So, does a 12 hit it?
12. Hold on. I have too many screens open. 12 does hit it.
All right. 10 damage.
Sure.
Is it still up and running?
It's still running.
All right. One more Radiant Sunbolts ought to do the trick.
That
25?
definitely hits.
Dang, something popped up. All right. 6 damage.
It's still not dead.
Oh my goodness. You know what? I didn't want to be that guy, but
Yes, you did.
I really need to finish this off so I can make sure we don't have any more threats. I'm gonna burn a key point
Okay.
and just oh wait, I didn't even get to all right. And another radiant symbol. Yes, we are knocking it out. Thank
Sure, 20.
7.
Okay. And that it does fall to the ground. Oh, I
Alright.
need to roll that differently. Hold on. As you watch it hit the ground, you watch as the wounds that you just inflicted start to heal closed, and it climbs back to its feet.
I'm still gonna burn another key point to just knock this thing out. Does that hit it?
Yep.
Yeah.
11.
That does.
So it just stands up only to get hit in the face again.
And it recovers just enough hit points. It's back up again.
You know what? I trust my teammates to finish this off. I am my turn.
Okay?
Wait. I'm just gonna say, magic.
Right.
We're just beating a dead horse. You know what I mean?
Literally.
A barely dead horse.
All right.
I'm going to Google how to kill a unicorn.
It's a zombie unicorn, okay? You guys were upset that it was a basic unicorn. It is now a zombie unicorn.
No one was upset it was a basic unicorn. We're not opening this up again.
Ooh.
Next person, Hani, go.
You're not in this fight. Alright. Well, seeing this thing come back to life twice, it's getting to get another bolt of lightning.
I'm sorry, I heard that from a male voice, not a female voice. It doesn't count.
Oh, okay. Alright.
It wasn't
Let
Hani
me-
saying it. It
let
was
me-
the player saying it.
I get
Let me
it.
take a drink of water. No, let me take a drink of water. I got you. Give me a second.
You just want to hear Mickey Mouse, don't you?
Well, you know, it makes you smile.
It's true.
Okay, so 17 hits for sure.
No, it's a DC 14 save. 17 damage, half on a save.
Oh, I get what it. I forgot about
Yeah.
that. Okay.
Dex save.
It didn't save.
Failed.
So I take
it
full
takes
17 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
17 lightning.
Okay. Is that all you're doing, or?
Yeah, that's all I can do. That's a full action.
Okay.
Okay, so it's knocked out.
What? No.
I don't know what happened to it. I hit it with lightning.
He hit it with lightning.
You've been killing it with lower attacks than that, so I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I didn't have to roll that time.
Right. So the unicorn takes flight. I'm joking.
I'm like, lightning can hit things that
Don't
are
even
flying
start
too.
there again.
You guys are totally. We talked about that. No, I already said it doesn't fly. I'm just looking for its move speed. 50 feet. Okay. Perfect. It's gonna run away over here, and then it is going to.
But nothing happened to the one I hit.
Nothing.
With lightning.
Oh, I thought you attacked this one. I'm sorry. Did you try to kill the other guy?
Yeah, the one we were all attacking last time.
Well,
Same
let
one.
me. There's no way he can recover from a 17, so the other one's dead. This one's moving away.
Okay.
I would literally have to roll a 23 to be able to recover, and I can't do that with just a d20. So
There we go.
Good.
Good.
okay. So that one died. This one's alive, but I've put his health back to full because, well, you guys didn't actually kill him.
Because unicorn.
Because unicorn.
Right. And instead of moving here, in fact, I'm going to actually fly over here.
Stop.
He's about 15 feet above the ground. And
Don't use the word fly.
Nope.
Uh-huh.
Nope. You already said.
He's 15 feet below the ground. No, you're right.
Below the ground?
Below the ground.
You're good.
No.
Below the ground.
He's over here.
So
He's not flying. He's just
burying him
walking.
now.
I don't know why his wings just make me say he wants to fly. He doesn't have fly. It's not even written on the sheet.
I told you it's weird that there's wings on the picture, but that's.
Does somebody else have a better picture? I don't.
I'll find one. Give me a
Okay,
second.
thank you.
Keep going. I'll
It's
find a
not
better
that
picture.
hard.
You find a better picture, and I will set it up. Thank you. Now,
We're arguing about pictures.
he ran away. It is not his turn. Mitsu, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm
Hey,
gonna
Grim.
shoot at the unicorn.
Hello.
Jim's here. Hey, hello.
Oh yeah, you might want to tell Raggy what he can do while we're fighting.
Pretty sure I hit.
Oh, most definitely.
There.
17 damage plus another 8. Ouch.
I mean that's my first option. I'll find a real one though. Give me a second.
I'm sorry, I'm a little bit busy. There's like a million links in my screen. Is that all you're doing, Mitsu? You're gonna... That is not a good picture.
What did you do?
I don't know. Barry posted a picture. Oh my, you guys are both posting bad pictures. I quit.
It's a perfect picture.
Oh no.
Okay. At least that one I can cut the horse out of.
Oh, come on, poor Charlie. He's had enough problems. Even in that picture, his horn has already been cut off. This is like, yeah, it's taped together. Yeah, I'm not moving. I have no reason to.
Are the two Charlies the same?
We're on a bridge, Charlie. What?
Here and a Charlie there.
Mitsu's done. Peter, it's your turn.
Careful of the oil slicks that are in front
No,
of you.
don't be careful.
Don't trust him.
Trust me, I'm the DM. Would I mislead you?
Exactly why you don't want to.
I mean, we could get super technical, and one of those oil slicks might be on fire right now. It did get hit by a bolt of lightning.
Oh, you didn't specify. Too
It
late
hit
now.
5
Dirt.
feet. It hit 5 feet around it too. So anything within a 5-foot radius of the thing I attack also gets hit.
I'm just gonna shoot with a short bow. That's it.
Technically speaking,
Yeah.
if I can't make it fly, you can't blow it on fire without targeting it. Okay.
That's not true because technically that's a legitimate thing that can happen.
And legitimately, I can make a slime appear, and it happened.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, whatever. Moving on.
I'll just be attacking.
9 damage.
Hopefully.
Okay. Is that all you're doing, Peter?
We're not using the derping unicorn? The dabbing unicorn?
I'm working on things.
Can you imagine fighting a dabbing unicorn? It's a troll unicorn.
Just start
Like,
behind
you hear me? I hear myself dab.
What the? I don't want that.
By the way, both those pictures took 0.3 seconds worth of Googling to find both those pictures I posted.
Yep.
Okay.
I have.
I don't care. I didn't have
literally,
one.
I literally just typed the word unicorn in Google and hit images, and that's what I got.
Yep. I did unicorn pick and got like so many pictures of just unicorns, not Pegasus. But we're not going into that.
Okay, to be honest, how long do you think I'm gonna sit here and stare at a bunch of pictures of unicorns? Okay?
Probably about as long as I did on all the animals for all my beasts.
No, less time than that, I'm sure. Oh, here's the first picture I come across. It works.
That's what I did with my
What
beasts.
is that?
But it wasn't a
gave
unicorn.
Unicorn jizz, I would think that you might spend a bit of time.
It's true. You have this weird obsession with unicorn jizz.
I'm done with
You
all of
brought
you
it up
now.
the other day too.
Done.
I haven't done anything yet.
Yet?
Not yet. His turn's almost up. So
Yeah.
So,
Give him some time, and Grim will
Peter
do
shot-
everything.
Peter shot the unicorn. Moving
yes,
on. Come on,
I took the health down already. Peter, is that all
Yes.
you're doing?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So now it's Wisp's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna move. Hey, I'm there too. How slippery is the oil against my boot?
Well, I guess you can step on it and figure it out.
No.
Is that an action?
It could be a bonus action if you're just dipping your foot in.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna dip my foot in and see if I skid.
You do not skid, but you definitely see movement on the floor. The oil moves away from you.
Oh, okay. Alright, I am going to move to the other side of the oil.
Can I roll a perception to see if I saw the oil move away from her foot?
Sure.
Ah, darn it.
You definitely saw it because as she gets to the other side and ends her turn, I'm assuming. Are you done?
Not yeah. Oh, I can dash, right? Dash.
If you want.
Yeah, I can dash. Okay,
Okay.
done. And I've used my bonus action, so I can't call out. There's stuff moving in the oil.
You won't need to call it out because literally, as you disturbed the oil, it formed into two giant masses. These masses are what is known as a gray ooze. They are standing about 20 feet tall. All the oil is now been sucked up into these two forms.
Were we killing your unicorns too fast?
Nope.
Is there extra mobs in next week?
I did.
You see,
the same thought.
now knowing it's a monster, my lightning definitely should have hit it.
That's why I argue.
Just saying, it actually is something that would happen.
Sure.
The spell does say that 5 feet around the target gets hit also.
It does.
Yeah,
I have a
does
seat
say
sheet,
that.
so do you. So you can check that.
It would get hit. Just
Fine. It did get hit. I'm not debating that. It took damage. But it didn't light on fire, which is what you were arguing before.
True, but now knowing it's a beast, as long as it took damage, I'm happy.
And it was 17 damage.
Unless it saved on dexterity, which
I've already...
Don't tell him that part. It was too late.
I've already calculated that for that particular ooze. Not both of them took the damage. Just the one ooze took the damage.
No, just the one. Just the one.
Okay.
And because I need to put them both inside the turn order for this coming up turn. Alright. So, Solaris, now noticing that this large creature has formed, it was supposed to be a trap for you who likes to rush into everything.
After that meditation, Solaris just found out that he has to fight differently. So it's my turn, right?
Absolutely.
Right. This thing is 25 feet away from me.
Sure.
Sunbolt.
Okay.
12. Doesn't hit.
It has a low armor class. It's so large, so yeah.
9. Crud. Alright. Another Radiant Sunbolt. 14.
Yep.
10.
Okay. It
And
took a
he
bunch of
just thinks to
damage.
himself, why not? And then just burns another key point. Sunbolt. 15.
Yeah, 15 hits. Oops.
11. And then he's going to say, magic, seriously, and then move away.
I mean, I get that. I'm not sure that these are magic, but I get that.
It was oil, now it's gray ooze.
It was ooze the whole time. It just looked like oil. It's in the description
Hold
of
on.
the gray ooze. It looks like oil.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to move away just a little bit more, and that's it.
Okay. Gray ooze. So gray
I know
oozes
how
are,
fun
of course, very slow. So I fully believe that Mr. Sunbolt can outrun it with zero problems.
Alright.
Is your turn over?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Why did my... There it goes. Salhani, it is your turn. Which one are you fricasseeing? There's 3 targets. And mind you guys, this fight is actually easier than your next planned fight. By a lot.
Yay.
Ooze. Oh, hello. Calm down. There we go. Ho, ho, ho.
Beautiful.
How high can the dex be on an ooze?
Right?
I'm mildly concerned, to be honest. Because it could go either way.
I mean, 14's not a hard roll to beat, even without any
Oh.
pluses. Never mind.
Yeah.
21 damage, buddy.
And it has -2 to dex.
Oh!
Oh, yeah. This is beautiful.
Fantastic.
I'm so glad I have a lightning storm going on right now. Great.
Like, the ceiling is high enough for the lightning storm.
Right?
Oh yeah, he calculated
I
it.
sat here. I did all the calculations. I figured it all out.
It's why we were harassing him last week about the dimensions of this area.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So
That's it. I'm done.
you attack the top guy or the bottom guy?
Top, upper ooze.
Okay. He's still kicking strong. Barely looks phased. Wisp. Oh, I'm sorry. Mitsu, it's your turn.
I'm going to shoot the unicorn because I know it can still heal and will become an issue later.
Okay. Okay. Took 8 damage. It's happy.
It's what?
It's happy.
The unicorn's happy that I'm shooting it?
Sure.
Okay, well there's another 12. It's even happier.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh gosh,
Heck,
what is
okay.
going on?
It's
Who
a little
knows?
sadistic.
Apparently I'm
Yeah, I
shooting a
was saying.
How did
masochist
my unicorn fall off the list?
because you broke it. It's roll 20.
I know.
It just wants to let. It's happy it's dying. Just let it sit there while we kill it.
It's depressed that its friend died.
You know, I feel like that fits unicorn backstory. So yeah, it just stays there and dies.
It goes from zombie to just dead.
Oh, it wants to die. It's being tortured. We're helping put it down.
Dead inside already.
Okay. Well. 5, 10. And it gets just close enough.
Oh, dang it.
That's like the maximum move of the ooze, by the way.
What was that? 10?
20 feet.
Yeah, but when it's fucking 4x4 big.
You're right. It could probably move twice as far. You're right. We'll factor that in next time. I was being nice, but we're swinging it.
I
Oh,
should have kept my mouth shut.
missed. Horrible missed.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
please
one.
tell me it like hurts itself.
It can't hurt itself. It's an ooze.
Yeah, yeah.
It just
Care.
I would have been with you.
It
It's
can't
a
even.
nat 1. Come on.
It can't even fall prone. It's immune to being prone.
It noticed it's standing on a drain vent. Oh no!
Right.
It's smaller.
Through.
It went to swing and half of it fell off the edge of the arena, so now it's smaller with less health.
It's frightened of
See
Wisp.
that? Wisp did originally step on it and then walk away. So
Peter, it is your turn.
Yep. Moving on. Sounds good.
We're not getting
let's
anything to
see.
this, got it.
Okay. So, yeah. One thing, is the unicorn focused on anyone in the general area right now?
Nope.
Okay. Do you think I could try and use this kind of blockage for a moment to try and sneak up and just stab the unicorn?
If you roll a high enough hide before his perception.
All right. Since he'd be more actively looking because, yeah, I'd be in the general area.
Right.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Ooh, no. All right.
+6 didn't help you much there, but
Let's see his passive.
Yeah. Since I was stealthing while moving, I'm going to commit to that and just be moving my way over to... Wait, let me check the distance just to make sure. Yeah. So as I'm stealthing my way up there, I notice that it immediately notices me, and then just take the dash action to move over to Wisp.
Okay.
That
And
makes sense.
what is wisdom is perception, right? All right.
Mhm.
So yes, he outrolled you, but his passive, regardless, is 13.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Completely fine with that.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
It is now his turn. And you know what? He's got... Okay. He is going to do a really nice attack. You're going to love this. This is going straight at Peter.
Sounds good.
Charging. He moves the minimum range. And... attack same turn. And so he has to attack. But he does an additional damage, plus you must succeed a strength or be knocked prone.
Perfect.
So then he's doing his multi-attack, which is one with hooves and one with its horn.
Ooh.
oh,
All right, I'll take
fuck.
my uncanny dodge.
To reduce half of it.
Yeah, because that's important.
Before I roll
Yeah.
damage, does the second attack hit you?
The second attack, it does not.
14 does not hit
Yeah.
you. Okay, so you're having the first attack. 9 plus 7. Great. Plus the 2... That's an extra 2d8. Piercing damage?
I believe so.
4.
Okay.
So,
10 damage.
yeah. Not a lot of
I can
damage,
math today.
right?
Happy that I had that uncanny dodge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And now you have to roll a strength check.
roll a
Yep.
check. Ah,
Okay,
darn.
Sorry,
That's cool.
you were prone.
Almost.
I'm sure I don't need to mark it, but I'm going to mark it anyways.
Yeah.
As that, because it's cool. Alright.
Yeah.
Wisp, it is your turn.
I
Hit it with the helmet.
rage. You mean my hat is made of fabric?
It's a miner's hat.
Like, swat it. Oh my. You're not gonna do it. Okay, so I rage, and then I'm going to go up to the unicorn, and I am trying to use my battle axe of rage, and let's see if it works.
Okay.
Does it
It
hit?
does not hit.
Okay.
They get
Not
advantage on hit
surprised.
as well, right? It says there.
As long as he's raging.
Yeah.
She is
Roll
raging.
again. Roll again.
Do it.
Advantage.
Oh, wait.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
Plus 6.
14.
That one hits.
That does hit.
The 12.
Oh, cool. Yay.
Please die, unicorn.
12. It is not dead.
Wow.
Okay.
You have a double
Wait, do I
attack,
have
right?
an extra attack? Yeah, I'm trying to. So I'll do it again. I hit
Okay.
it again.
Yay.
14 hits. For 8 damage. It's still alive.
Okay, that's all I. Oh, wait! I do have my my path, right? I can use that.
It's possible. What exactly? Which feature are you going to use? Because some of them specify action and some say bonus action.
Okay. Wait. Let me just draw up my.
Otherwise, I'm not going to complain. I'm sure that most of yours, because you're a barbarian, are bonus actions.
Did you add your rage damage, by the way, for each of those hits?
I
yeah.
added it. She didn't put it on there, but I added it.
And technically, I would roll once more just to see if you crit. Because you get advantage, so you might as well see if you crit.
Yeah.
Because you
Okay.
hit, but you might as well see if you crit.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt.
Oh.
Didn't
Oh.
crit.
No, but
Ah,
it's not great.
really
Close
close.
Close.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
worth
for
trying.
Wisp.
Lucky me.
So, it doesn't specify, but it's ancestral protectors, and when you hit something, it would. The target has disadvantage on any attack roll that isn't against you until next.
Till your next turn.
Yeah. And when the target hits a creature other than you with an attack, the creature has resistance to damage from the target's attack. So the unicorn has disadvantage, and whoever the unicorn chooses to hit will have advantage.
Interesting.
Have
Okay.
resistance.
I don't.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm done.
Thank you.
That's pretty awesome.
It is. Okay. So it is now the other ooze's turn. And we're going to say or he can move that far because you guys said he could. There you go. I was going to be easy, but you guys said we could. All right. So he is going to now attack Wisp.
Hi.
Ouch.
No.
Really? Man. All right. That is the end of his turn. I mean, he's an ooze. He doesn't do much.
Alright.
I'm kind of
My
worried.
character is going to move here. Dang it. What was this again? Alright.
Hey, Ringo and I think Grim just got.
Predator Sunbolt.
They've been here for a minute, Peter. Yeah,
Oh.
they've been here for a minute.
3,
Okay, that definitely hits.
10.
Who you're hitting again? The slime?
Oh, I'm in. Yeah.
Okay.
This guy.
Perfect. I just wanted to make sure.
That crit
Ouch.
28.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Ouch. You're gonna ruin.
Alright, is it still kicking?
Yeah, but not by much.
Alright, I believe in my teammates and I end my turn right there. And saying, yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm just in the karate stance waiting for my
We
next
just got
move.
another. Ha ha ha. All right. Yes, Lord Sentru is now following us on Twitch.
Who is?
Oh, nice.
Your
Oh.
Ringor, I'm assuming.
My Ringor.
Your Ringor. You hold more claim to him than anybody else in this party.
Right now.
Okay, whatever.
Selhani, it is your turn.
Okay. Yep. So that corner of the ooze right there, if I hit that with lightning, I should also hit the unicorn. We're going for a 2-for-1 right here.
Nice.
And it won't hurt any of our people.
Nope, because it's only 5 feet.
What's
Yup.
you rolling for damage?
Give me a second. It very tiny. There it is. And then I have to hit that. 15 damage.
I think they both passed, no? Nope, the unicorn failed.
Nope. The unicorn failed. Ooze takes half.
Yay.
Ooze takes half, unicorn takes 15.
Unicorn falls to the ground and does not get up.
It wanted to die. It really did.
It had enough. Enough.
It did. It's tired.
Two unicorns, 2 lightning bolts.
Realize it had
Hey,
one original.
That's alright.
it's true. It was happy. It was slowly dying, and it just didn't want to fight it anymore.
That's okay.
I wanted to see it spread on the other side.
Yep.
That's it.
Where they could actually fly.
Is that the end of your turn, Selhani?
Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. So it is now Mitsu's turn.
Okay, I will shoot. I believe it's still within 100. Yep, I'm gonna shoot the ooze.
Okay. So,
There we go.
Nice.
those are nice rolls.
Oh,
You watch as your arrows hit the ooze and instantly disintegrate upon hitting.
Oh, you.
Made a mess.
Does the ooze seem? Well, what am I kidding? It's ooze. It probably, of course, it's not going to seem phasing if it does take damage.
Right, exactly. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I shot it twice.
Okay. This ooze moves even closer to make sure it's been range of both of them. And I should have taken a reaction apparently, but I didn't realize it.
Haha.
I know.
When was that?
When Wisp moved away.
Yeah, I noticed that, but didn't say anything.
the same thing when Peter ran past the unicorn and the ooze, and I didn't say anything. I was like, nope.
Oh, sorry. That was my bad.
That was awesome.
Right.
He's not paying
And
attention.
then move right here.
Do you see this? This
I don't-
this creature has a +6.
Whoa.
No, +5 to hit, and I'm still not rolling. It's another repeat of that stupid mine. All right. Man,
Oh, sucks to be you.
I know. The dice are the dice, though.
What happened?
Again with me hacking Roll20. Yep, that's totally what I did.
Oh
The
yeah.
mine or the train. I mean, he didn't hit me on the train as the LOC either.
That was hilarious.
It was.
Yeah. So, Peter, it is your turn.
All right, let's see. So I'm guessing the one ooze is more focused on me than Wisp right now.
Well, that last ooze attacked Wisp, so it wasn't necessarily focused on you.
Okay, sorry. I was just wanting to make for sure because I'm wanting to see if I could make a sneak attack.
Go ahead.
But I'll just, I guess, get unprone. Or wait, does that take an action to go unprone?
It
Nah,
takes
half your
movement.
It takes movement? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll half my movement. Cool. Then, yeah, I'll attack it with the rapier then.
Okay.
Half your movement. Yeah.
Woo! Crit.
Nice.
Nice.
Woo!
Does that include sneak attack?
Yeah,
Yeah, that
you
needs-
get sneak attack on top of it, so.
How many crits have we had against you at this time?
Way too many. Why
This
did
is
you
like
roll
the cue.
doubles?
This is awesome.
The one.
I'm guessing it's 22.
Yeah.
We're gonna go with that.
12 plus
22
1
plus
and 9.
9. Wait, sneak attack doesn't double
No.
though. Sneak attack is just sneak attack.
Sneak attack doesn't double? My bad.
No.
That was
So 22 plus 9, so that's 31.
yes.
This ooze is dead, but I have to tell you, you have taken permanent damage to your sword.
That is completely fine.
I kind of thought that
Oh.
was going to happen.
Oh man.
Take
You
that.
just shoved your sword in acid.
Yeah, completely fine. I'll take
I
that.
have Smith tools. I have Smith tools. I can
Oh,
try to
right.
fix
So I
it
have
later.
We could try that later, but all else fails, I'll just use my bonus action to use my healer's kit on myself,
Okay.
and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay.
No.
Wisp, it is your turn.
I am so reluctant to dip my battle axe into that thing.
I get it.
Haha. I would like to try to hit it with a mace.
Okay.
Ooh.
It hits. Not bad damage, I guess.
Nice.
Another one.
This guy-
Whoa! Wait. Did I click the wrong? Yeah, I clicked
See,
right.
Roll20's hacking
Okay,
itself. I
for
tell you,
me.
Mitsu. It's all your fault.
What?
Huh? Didn't say a
Yeah.
word.
Whatever. It's not like I can watch it and hear what you said next time.
Alright, and because I'm raging and I hit it, it will have disadvantage until my next.
Okay.
And don't forget the rage damage, BM.
Yeah, I added the 4 extra rage damage.
Okay.
Alright, it's his turn. which really sucks because they can't seem to roll worth nothing lately. But it's gonna look, or it's actually gonna move over just a bit, and it's going to attack Wisp at disadvantage, of course. So 11.
Nope.
It does nothing.
And you wasted its one good roll.
How is it at advantage? I'm curious.
It's at disadvantage.
Oh yeah, how is
Wisp
it at
did something.
disadvantage? Oh, okay. That's all.
Yeah, she hit it at advantage, which caused it to be at disadvantage.
I wave at it.
Cool.
You wave. Nice.
Okay. So,
All right.
that puts it back to Solaris, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna move 20 feet right here. And I'm going to attack with Radiant Sunbolts at this creature and say, and this will one. Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
No, I can't hear you at all. I changed my mind.
We're quietly listening for once. I know it's abnormal.
No, it's not.
It really is.
But when I do one sunbolt, I say 1 for the money. 17 hit.
No, wait.
Yes, it does.
6.
Okay.
And I say 2 for the show. And it just goes.
Totally missed with the 26.
Oh, man.
Oh, shush. You stop it.
Here's an extra sunbolt. 14.
14.
It hits.
Still hits.
What?
I saw like I think it was like a 12 at least at the
Yep.
lowest, or maybe 11. So.
You're right.
And it's time to burn. Extra key point. Sunbolt. 1. My key point's 1. 25.
Yeah.
Almost a kill.
Wait a minute. So, quick question. Wisp.
11.
If someone's attacking this thing that's at disadvantage, do they get advantage?
Let me check.
Because I thought you said something about that, but I wasn't
The
sure if it was just
target
you.
has disadvantage. No, it's
Oh.
if the target hits the creature, then the creature has resistance.
I think it's an okay damage. I think it's okay. 20
Oh, it's awesome.
because 9 and 11, and then 16, so 36 in total?
Whoa.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did
Alright.
good damage. You didn't kill it, but I'm assuming that before it gets a turn, you guys probably will. Selhani, it is your turn.
Well, I mean, he said time to burn, but Sahani goes, "Let's three for the show!" And lightning.
Lightning strikes both Wisp and Peter as well.
No,
Nope.
not if I hit
He's
back
doing
here, it doesn't. If I hit back here, it doesn't hit him.
Did you hear that? No fair!
I'll take the damage.
No, it's fine.
I thought by now.
He just has to hit it on the other side. Ignore him.
The ooze magically starts levitating off the tower and falls to the lava. You guys win.
It grows
Alright.
wings.
Oh, damn, that's bad.
Oh,
It stole the wings from the unicorns.
the unicorns that don't have wings. Don't get me.
It passed its dexterity check of 500.
No, it
No,
failed.
it's-
It's 6
Over 9,000. What?
It is not Goku.
It was only 6 damage.
You know,
Not
Vegeta
bad.
eventually got over 9,000. I mean, okay.
Yeah, it just took him long enough, but by the time he did, Goku was way ahead of him, so he's always chasing his coattails.
Yes, always.
And then Sahani is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There we go. That'll be it.
Okay. Mitsu, obviously you're gonna take 2 shots and probably finish it off here.
Hopefully. Yep. Oh, I almost got a 20. Bummer. 22 damage. Still works.
22. Not enough to finish it off, but close.
Bummer. So close.
Very
Does it have
close.
resistance or something?
What?
Does it have resistance?
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because it's a giant gray ooze, it has resistance to bludgeoning and piercing.
Yeah.
Good. Not slashing.
Unfortunately, I did not protect it against radiant or lightning. I'm not the one that chose the teams. I did choose the creatures, but I chose them before the team got here, so, it's my bad.
Oh, no, we're okay with it.
I bet. So, if she's done, Peter, it is your turn. It's time for you to get a magic sword.
Yeah, I would have to say I'm probably going to just see. I'm gonna check one thing before. Okay, I guess may I just disengage? Well, no. I'll hit it with my rapier with the -1 on it. So
Still hits.
14 instead of the 15. Oh wait, also is it at advantage?
No.
It is not? Okay.
Why would you get advantage?
Just
Because
since
we
it would
want
be
it?
2 people.
No.
Oh, wait,
want it.
no, but because
We're not
You-
flanking.
Yep.
Yep,
Be flanking.
But you would get sneak attack, wouldn't you? Anytime you're attacking with an ally, you get sneak attack, right?
No, only if the last person the creature targeted was somebody other than him, and in this case it was, but
Yeah.
but
The
only
what?
in that scenario. If even though there's 6 people attacking the ooze, if the ooze is focused on the rogue does not get sneak attack.
It's like the closest and the most recent. That's what
Which
it Yeah.
He just attacked with, so he does get a sneak attack.
Yes. Yeah, I'm not doubting the sneak attack.
Oh,
that
I
you
do get a
but-
sneak attack. Okay. I didn't know
Yes.
if I did or not. My bad. Alright, I'll roll the damage.
It's because he was
So-
saying it in a confusing way. Oh, nice!
Ooh, that's a nice amount.
Okay, like I said, the creature's dead. There was no hope for it. When these creatures couldn't hit you, I couldn't blow my legendary actions on the unicorns because of it. You guys just happen to get the luckiest rolls today out of everything.
It's fine.
Okay.
Did he just
Nice.
drop
So I
out?
take out the unicorns first. They were the biggest threat, plain and simple.
Well, I get that.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
guess as a moment,
Zip, zap,
I'll
Hani's
just
back.
use mending on my sword to try and. Does it heal the acid, if anything?
You seem to find that nothing happens.
Oh, whoops! I accidentally hit that out in the front. My bad.
All right.
Nothing happens.
I go to the closest unicorn and pick up all my darts.
I go to search both the unicorns as well for my heroes.
I ask if anyone has like a short sword or anything close to it.
I actually do have another short sword that I can give you.
Well, on that note, a magic portal opens up nearby, and there's a man standing in it. A short, stout, dwarven man with some very elegant armor on, plated in gold. And he encourages you all to come to this circle where there will be repair smiths, different shop vendors that are special just for this event.
Is it
Oh, nice.
on this guy?
Well,
Okay, so
I pick up my
you have the other
javelins
repairs.
anyway.
Yeah, so I know 4 of them were disintegrated of my arrows, but I had a total of 10 shot in this round, minus the 4. So I try to look for the other 6 from the unicorns.
Okay, well, roll a d20 each, and if you get above 10, you find them.
All right. But when the guy shows up, insight. How's that going?
Did you say you insight check? Well, yeah, he's being honest because you guys were warned about that. After each round, you guys are allowed to go to this special vendors. I
guess
won't.
could
Oh, okay. I'm gonna buy you some daggers instead.
So,
All right. So we just roll 1d20. I don't know.
I ask them how much time between rounds.
Right.
it's a very good question. When you guys are all going, all your questions will be answered because they obviously have to clean the stage. There's still a couple more fights in between you and the final fight. You've obviously been seeded. You're capable of going against the last creature to see if you're going to make it or not. But it depends on the other contestants, and if they get to go against it as well or not.
I guess, may I do an insight check? Not to try and do, like, tell if he's lying, but just to learn more about, like, I guess, what his background or just from how he presents himself, if that makes any sense. Like, does he seem more of, like, the prim and proper type, or is he more... Does that make sense?
Uh-huh. Yeah, absolutely. Based on how you see him presented, he definitely does not look like a standard announcer or anybody that you'd normally see within an arena. I mean, he definitely looks like he is a high-class dwarf.
I'll just politely thank him and move on towards the portal.
Okay.
Back in the others.
So, is everybody ready to go?
Yeah. I'm going to the shop to get daggers.
Okay.
Yep.
Those of you who are not part of this fight, we are going to go to your group first. There's 3 of you, and none of you are within the battle area at this time. You are all asked to stand out on the upper layers. I understand that I have informed Ethan of this because you two weren't here at the time. So there are many crowds, and you guys are watching from basically the nosebleeds. There's no way to easily view this. You just saw the creatures kind of sort of moving around. You're pretty sure your team won, since how everybody's cheering. You know, big huzzahs are going up. First team that actually survived a fight. Is there anything that you guys want to be doing at this time?
Just shopping. For just daggers and that stuff.
Okay, see, that's
Shopping
Solaris.
session part 2!
And I was talking specifically to Graham, Ethan, and Ragnaros. Whatever your name is.
Raggy!
This is World of
Name him
Warcraft these
Raggy.
days. Okay?
I know everyone wants to put N. Everyone wants to put that N in front of the G.
Yes, Rangor or Rangor. Like the Star Wars creature, the Rangors.
Yes.
Yeah.
I get it. When I read the word, I can see it.
Go ahead, Grim.
Oh, Grim is super soft for him.
Yeah.
I'm drinking.
I don't think there was that there still needs to be done because I thought we got everything done last week.
Okay.
Like, I know he's talking, but I can't hear it all. You guys?
Is it just me, or are you guys having a hard time hearing the 2 of them?
Yeah, I'm
Super
hearing.
soft.
Is this better?
Yeah.
Hold
Yes,
on.
that's better.
I wonder if it's Discord or you guys. Let me pull you guys out of the channel and back in real quick.
Yeah, that situation's always tough for me.
Yeah, right?
Oh, I was talking to my roommate playing Uncharted.
Oh.
He got shot a few times.
Grim, go ahead and say something. I want to see if I can... No, it didn't work.
No. Oh.
I don't know what to do.
We can hear you, but it's barely audible.
Okay. There's also gambling
Wait, just
for those of you who are interested in gambling.
Why would you bring that up? They're
well,
gonna spend all day there.
You know, I gotta...
Going at the slots.
Not that kind of gambling. It's betting on, who's gonna win. and how long they're gonna
Gonna
last.
die.
Am I able to bet on a win?
Am I allowed to bet? Am I allowed to bet on myself?
No.
And I bet on
Technically, we can bet on like their on the other group, and the other group can bet on our group, right?
Yes.
I wish I would have known that.
I'm gonna be too busy shopping, guys. Sorry.
Okay. So, while you guys are trying to make up these decisions, shopping. Okay. So, like I said, there is a very specialty group of people in here. There's some special rules that you all must follow as well, as far as purchasing goes. Each of these people are not at all interested in actual cash.
What the heck?
They are not interested in cash because they're pretty much banking on the fact that you're going to die anyways. So they're not worried about your cash. They want you to chip in a % of your winnings for the items that they offer. As you guys come down from the battle arena, you are presented from the guy who brought you down to a group of tables. He specifically looks at you all and says, those of you who are interested in acquiring new items and or gear for the next event, please speak to each vendor in order. There's 4 vendors that we currently have. The first vendor is weapons. The second one is potions. The third one, well, he does sell armor, but he's primarily, his specialty is in repairing things. And the fourth one is an enchanter. I would not trust that person much, but it's up to you. Please proceed down the row.
Excuse me, sir. I've heard from a grapevine that you guys don't take in money.
No, see, so you offer in a % of what is expected to be your winnings. Seeing as how you don't actually know what the winnings are as of right now, that's why it's a % and not an actual amount.
Okay, so it's 1% out of 100.
Right, something like that. And so the winnings goes to your entire team, not to one player, not one member. I mean, obviously only the survivors. If you die, we're not going to pay the corpse. But you'll all get the same amount, regardless if there's one person alive or all of you survive. So it's up to you to figure out how to divvy this percentage. It's up to you
I'm
all
not
to
gonna do that to
decide.
my team.
It's up to you all to decide what it is you wish to acquire. Mind you, some of them will offer you free gear. It's not always the best to take, and sometimes you get lucky.
All right, what do you guys think?
Grim, how big is it?
Well, nobody has the idea of how much money there is to be made, because this entire thing is about gambling.
Oh wow. Okay, so since if the party doesn't reach a decision, I'm basically not doing it because it's not really fair already.
We're gonna win. Just go ahead and do it.
Worst case, you die.
Yeah, see? You'll
Not
be fine.
helpful.
You'll be fine. Just go ahead and do it.
Either that, or you can go with the other vendors outside this battle arena after you've gained your winnings.
All right, I'll do that. And I'm just gonna sit in the stand closer this time to see our teammates fight and just take a meditation.
But you guys, your group is coming up next. The 3-on-3 battles won't be happening until after the beasts are done.
So, metaphorically, how much time before the next fight?
Metaphorically, you guys have about 15 minutes to figure out what you're doing. It doesn't take long to set everything up.
So, not enough for a 3-hour meditation.
Definitely not.
Enough for a 15 meditation. That should be good.
Does any of you want to speak to the vendors?
I would like to speak to the enchanter just to find out what he can do.
Okay. Well, the rules are you have to speak to all of them if you want to speak to the last one. So.
Okay, I can speak to all of them. I can just say hi, right? I don't need engage.
You can definitely, being Wisp, put your hand up and kind of sort of walk away or whatever. I mean, you're Wisp. That's what you're going to do, but it's up to you.
Plus, we already figured out that enchantments take, 48 hours to do, and they take your item for that time.
Well, it's not always 48 hours. It depends on what they're trying to do. But it does take
time. My net comes in tomorrow enchanted.
Right.
You ready, Cody?
So, first table is weapons, right? So I just look high and I look over the weapons. Do I see anything that jumps out? Anything that particularly strikes us as being very good for anyone here?
There's all kinds of weapons, especially dwarven-made weapons. So, the first thing you see is battle axes, war hammers, and then they go down because more people that have fought here outside of the dwarves. So there's several bows, crossbows, swords. Just by looking, you don't really see, exactly what they can possibly do, but there are all kinds of weapons displayed on the first person's table. And as you approach the table, this young female dwarf, probably barely 20 years old, really young for a dwarf, comes bounding up to you and says, "Hi, you're the first dwarf to make it this far. I respect that. Would you like a new cloak? We'd be more than happy to share our new cloak with you."
I nod encouragingly, asking her to continue.
Oh.
Signaling her to continue.
Okay. Well, I'll be more than happy to give this to you, nearly free of charge. See, the thing is, it has our symbol on it, so you're supporting our shop. We make a very good profit if you can win the next match wearing our cloak. On the same note, this cloak reduces your armor class by 1 point. Now, that being said, if you win the next match, we'll give you a free enchanted item.
Can Grim hear this?
No, Grim is not even in this area.
Oh. Can Grim hear it through the earring?
You sense his presence.
Nope. Because the bridge leading across is more than 100 feet.
Plus, it's only if you try to hear through the earring, he just hears the person who's wearing it, their thoughts.
That's right.
Not what's going around them.
That is right.
All right.
Okay. I step back and I'm like, okay, and then I move on to the next table.
I'd be for trying to take it.
Peter, you want the cloak?
Yeah, I'd be fine with taking over.
All right.
I've already got the reaction, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem.
The young girl is very ecstatic. You see her toss her blonde hair back when you tell her this, and she goes, "Oh, glorious! I think we have one that'll fit you just your size. Give me just a minute. I'll be right back." And she jumps over the table and she starts digging through a box. At that moment in time, another man walks up to you, and everybody but Peter notices this man because he approaches from Peter's rear. Well, I guess Wisp wouldn't notice either. She's busy looking at the tables at this moment. And he walks up and he just puts his hand on Peter's left shoulder. And he whispers in Peter's ear, It's been a while.
Ooh. Ooh.
Dude.
I'm going to keep looking forward. Ignoring completely. Out of character. Out of character. Please tell me it's just a piece of paper that just says "hit me."
What?
The cool. With it just has like words on the back that says "kick me" or something.
Nope.
But yeah, in character, ignoring completely.
Okay.
As of right now, yeah.
Okay. He stays quiet for a moment longer as the dwarf girl walks up, and she throws the cloak over your shoulders, and on the back you all see a large pink rabbit. Nothing strange about it at all. It's just a large pink bunny rabbit. The cloak
I see
otherwise
this,
is
right?
Oh my gosh.
the cloak is otherwise completely black except for the giant rabbit plastered in the center of it.
I point to the rabbit and I point to Solaris.
I didn't even think about that.
I thought Dolores left to go watch the movie. But
Oh my gosh.
I'm stomping on the floor of laughter, just pointing.
The man says to Peter again, well, it's a good choice you're here, doing charity work, I see. Looks very fitting for you. How long's it been? By my
How
count,
long it's been?
yeah, by my count, about 6 months now, yeah?
I go over to the weapons shop, just looking through that. Where
Walking
have
away
you
from
been? Oh.
Oh, well, so we got separated, and it wasn't long after you disappeared that I ran into these dwarves looking for this great deal. And it interested me, and so I started working with them. And you have no idea how much money I've made since I threw my lot in with them.
What have you been doing this entire time? Is this so-
Well, to be honest, this is not the place to be speaking of such matters, but making money, my friend. Are you interested in joining me? It's very profitable.
No.
Oh, come on. For old time's sake, you should come join me.
I can't even remember either how long it's been. But after all this time, after more than 3 months, after maybe more than 6 months, maybe even a year, maybe even longer, I've been searching all this time. It's really just about some money scheme. No. No.
Well, I know some very influential people, and like I said, definitely willing to work with you if you were interested, but I guess not. I hope you make it through the next round. Just so you know, there's about 7 of them. You won't see 2 of them. Bye. And he turns around and walks off.
Got more cake. Peter is silent the entire time, just browsing after that, trying to buy a rapier after that.
Okay. Did you definitely see several rapiers there? There's one cast in gold. There's another looks black as pitch. And the third just looks completely ordinary.
Not saying. Peter asks about the descriptions of each of them.
The dwarf chick says, well, These are weapons from some of the dwarven nobles that have fought in the arena. Uh, Obviously, they didn't do very well, but I wouldn't blame the weapons. They're pretty sturdily made. This dwarven one here was from Sir... Ooh, what was his name? Etchenhelm, I think it was. He was from the blacksmith caste. And this black one, that was some surface dweller orf. I don't remember his name. Sorry. This third one, I can't for the life of me remember where we acquired this one, but it just looks ordinary to me.
Yes. Which one would you recommend?
Well, me speaking from a dwarven standpoint, I'm going to sell them all to you at the same price. So don't think I'm trying to swindle you. But I would recommend the gold one, only because I would assume our nobles are, great. And it came from the blacksmith caste, so I would doubly assume that the weapon was built well. But I'm not really the one that makes these things. I just resell them. So I don't even know how to fight, really. My father, he fights, but he died about 3 months ago. No big deal. Please, which one would you like?
I think I'll just take the ordinary one.
Ordinary one. Okay. We're asking 10% of the profit for that one, if that's okay with you.
Are you guys fine with that?
Why don't you want the gold one? It's a blacksmith cast.
I don't know.
Is it because it's not your style?
Fine. I'll take the gold one.
Okay, the gold one it is, if that's what you're all interested in. I would like a handshake.
Made of actual gold, though. Gold is really soft.
Wait, yeah, is it actually gold?
Well,
or is it just like gold garden or golden crusted?
She says, "Well, you're more than welcome as long as you don't break anything to practice on that target behind you, just to get a good swing at it. It's a soft straw target, but you get a feel for the sword. Hopefully, you don't break anything. Go ahead and try it out."
This is where the nat one happens.
Oh.
Whew.
You rolled a 24. Nice. That's very nice. It does not break. You actually realize it is a very sturdy rapier, more so than you'd ever expect.
Well,
I mutter under my breath, Dwarven blacksmith.
Would you guys be up for giving up 10%? I know it's a lot.
Yeah, sure, not a problem. What's the money anyway?
Every time.
I give thumbs up.
Stand. I'm not here.
And you, Mitsu? Since we've got approval from...
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
you're good. No worries.
Alright, cool.
Okay.
I'll purchase it then for 10%.
Okay. You've just acquired yourself a golden rapier +1.
Nice.
I was really trying to hope that gold swayed you from it, but apparently not. You guys talked him into it. That works. The black one was better, but, too late now.
Yeah.
Moving on. The next person has
You
potions.
listen to Wisp. Wisp is a dwarf. Wisp will go for the gold one.
Wisp. You, that does make sense. You come across the next table, the potion table. The alchemist, he is a human, surprisingly. Standard blue outfit. You see stars all over him. He's got the pointy witch hat. And he is just kind of relaxing in his chair, not even interested as you walk up. But when he notices that you're going to say hi, in an instant, almost like you blinked, he's out of his chair and his hand is already outstretched. You didn't see him move, but he's there waiting to shake your hand.
I hesitantly put out my fingers to shake.
He grabs your hand firmly and says, "Welcome, dwarf. Welcome. This is the alchemy shop of, well, me. I am Wizard Dwarfendane. I was given this name by the dwarves, not me. Please forgive me. I think it's some sort of very bad humor. But I'm required to tell you my name is Dwarfendane. Can I entice you to one of these 5 potions? I'm also only allowed to sell these 5 types of potions."
Oh, I make a gesture to keep talking.
Oh, well, thank you. Once again, our prices are 10% of your profit. No matter which potion you push, it's all for you. The slight downside to this, it's random. I cannot let you choose the potion. Once again, the dwarves told me that's the rules, but I can tell you anything you want to know about each of these potions. For instance, this one over here on the left, this is an invisibility potion. And this one over here on the right, this is a health potion. That one is a potion of giant strength. This potion here, I haven't fully figured it out, but I think it's some sort of acidic explosion potion. And this one over here, well, it's a potion of dwarven size. Each potion...
So I blink at him a bit. I step back and I slowly turn around with the expression like, this guy crazy. Anyone else listening to him?
Yeah. Is anybody else listening?
So Hani's wide-eyed at all the potions, but more in her head trying to figure out how they're made and not talking to them. Trying to do it on her own.
So everybody else is just standing here next to you then.
Oh, I'm still at the stand watching the matches.
Oh, no matches are going on at this moment. It's just your group inside this one area. There's a few people wandering around. A few people at the tables. Most of the people sitting in the room that are not at the tables are the other participants. There's 2 other groups getting ready to fight. One group is currently up top battling right now.
Oh. Then Solars will be watching those while meditating.
Fair enough. There is a viewing orb, which is very crowded right now, in the center of the room. Lots of bets being thrown at the orb.
I will be there picking up money.
Well, the orb is set above a pedestal. The pedestal is where all the money is landing. And
I thought money was just being thrown at it.
Yep, they're literally throwing the money at the orb. I mean, literally, they're calling out their bet and throwing it at the orb, and then it lands inside the pedestal every time.
Sounds terrible. I don't like that plan. How am I supposed to feed my alcohol addiction without money?
Well, I don't know.
You feed it by winning.
Probably.
Yeah.
Or betting and winning money on the bets.
And then we go back to the bar so you can drink some.
So Hani's gonna climb onto Mizu's back, like piggyback Mizu.
Okay.
Yeah, just so you know.
Okay.
Maybe take a little nap.
Wisp, are you interested in buying any of the potions? It doesn't sound like anybody else is.
Nope.
Okay. Off to the next one.
I sheepishly wave and move to the next one. Yeah.
You see, there's a character, uncharacteristically small. Looks like it might be an elf, but they're very short. just standing here, sitting next to an anvil, really. Small female, and she's thin, frail, like almost Ethan frail. Sitting next to the anvil. Howdy. I'd be more than happy to repair any of your gear or sell any of this stuff over here, which there's a couple treasure chests open. Once again, we're doing 15% of your profit for anything in the chests and 10% for any repairs you need. But we can fix anything, including magic items or magic damage taken. And is there anything you're interested in?
I look around to see if anybody's interested. There's nothing for me.
Nothing? Nobody needs the arrows, nobody needs nothing, huh? Okay.
I got 7 bundles last. Okay.
Yeah, you do. There are definitely, on the first table, some very strange looking arrows, but...
Okay, how much are your arrows? And what are they?
10% per bundle. Each bundle contains 5 arrows. Each arrow is different. The first set of arrows are arrows of lightning damage. It converts 100% of your damage into that of lightning. The second arrow is a firebomb arrow. It reduces your damage by half, but does a area of effect not only to your target, but in 5 feet to every target around it, so attacking a 9 square area. And the third arrow are acidic arrows. Corrodes any non-magical armor, reducing its AC by 1 on hit. You guys. So?
What do you guys think?
We are Hawkeye.
Double thumbs up.
Wisp approves.
What about you guys?
Solo pouts.
How do you even know?
Selhani approves.
No, Sahani just does a little yawn. I mean, she's taking a little cat nap. That was a big storm. That was a big storm for a little gnome. She's gonna fuck her out.
So Honey can always get more arrows for you. All we have to do is go get some more sticks.
Oh my gosh, don't even start.
Yeah, we got you covered. You don't need arrows. We got you.
Unless everyone agrees, I'm not going to agree to it. So we'll go from there. Because it's not just so.
Okay.
It's not a big deal for me.
Perfectly fine.
Oh, no, that.
So nobody else is approaching any of the vendors I've mentioned as of yet.
Should we check out the enchanter, or does anyone need anything enchanting?
That is the last vendor.
Yep, he's the last vendor. We talked to one, we talked to all. Says the player, not Wisp.
That's right. That is right. That is the rules of this market. You must talk to all of them. Now, so if none of you are interested in the enchanter, except for Wisp, who's talked to everybody, then none of you have to worry about anything.
Maybe if Sahani was awake, but nah, she's out.
Alright, Wisp, you approach the enchanter. This enchanter is clearly a drow. He looks at you with a very scowling face. He's dressed in the darkest of green, which is abnormal because you would think they'd be wearing purple or black like the rest of the drow in the area, but he's wearing a very dark green. And you can see that he has a few things scattered around his floor, but for the most part, he's just looking at a book, scowling at you. The pages on the book are just flipping by themselves.
So I stand awkwardly in front of him
He looks at
and
you.
continue to stand awkwardly in front of him.
He continues with his disappointed scowl. He says, "Yes? Are you here to bore me, or are you going to actually ask something?"
Somebody said you're not good. Why?
I'm a drow. The dwarves always say that about drow.
So just to let you know, so Loris, would it be all right with you getting some cool new arrows?
Oh, okay.
Solaris was hiding in the corner meditating, so that's why I said he didn't care. He already approved.
No, you said
Yeah.
he was pouting.
He's
Difference.
not really. It's Solaris. He's always in the corner pouting.
He's
It's
not
magic.
pouting.
He doesn't
Yeah,
like
he's,
it.
It's magic. Exactly.
face
So
pout.
mean.
Yeah. He pouts when it's magic, yes.
Yeah, exactly. He's meditating, not pouting, so stop.
Uh-huh. Meditation is the best form of magic. I mean, what? All right.
So I move forward to the drow and I tell him quietly, I can't hit anything.
You tell him what?
I can't hit anything.
You can't hit him?
I can't hit anything.
Oh, you can't hit anything.
Yeah.
He looks at you. What? Are you a pacifist or something? What do you want from me? You're literally here in a monster challenge and you're a pacifist. Go see the priest, they might fix that.
I tusk irritably and then say, no, I missed
Okay.
a lot.
So, what are you hoping for? I mean, I'm more than happy to help you increase your accuracy. I'm more than happy to, help you increase your damage. What exactly are you really wanting out of this?
Not being used to making decisions, I look around and I hope somebody is there to. Is Mizu nearby?
Yeah, she's standing off quite a ways, but she's in the room.
I'm sorry, Mizu. I go up and I grab her wrist and I drag her over.
Hi, what's going on?
I drag her over to the table and I say, again, I don't hit things. Or I can't hit things.
Oh, okay. So I turn to the drow and I tell him, do you have anything that would increase her ability to hit something with her weapon?
Which weapon? I would have to specially enchant the individual weapon or hand you an already enchanted item to be able to assist with something like that. I just need to know what she uses to attack with. Maybe she just needs a different type of weapon.
I show him my battle axe.
Oh, that's a fine blade. Well, I'll tell you what. I got this ring. I'm not supposed to be doing this, but I could trade you this ring for that battle axe, and I guarantee you'll be hitting things after that. He shows you the ring, holds it out in his palm. It's gold. It's got a giant diamond on it,
You and the gold.
and it's got
Careful,
a
he might try to marry you.
and it's got a dragon. It's got a dragon folded into the gold band that wraps around. He says this ring will size to your finger automatically. No matter the size of your finger, it'll fit you. You will have to attune to it, which won't take much, but it'll increase your chance to hit if that's what you're looking for. Do we have a deal?
I squint and I look at him and I say, hit with what?
Everything.
And then I point to the battle axe. But you'll have this.
Yep.
Then I turn to Mizu, fully confused. Hit with what?
Yeah, the helmet would not help with that. Do you want to? Because he's trying to get your battle axe for the ring.
Yep.
I step back awkwardly and I raccoon wave.
You're telling him goodbye?
Yeah.
Okay. He goes, I have other deals for you, but that's going to give you the best option there. Are you interested in one of the other deals?
We might just have to look into this at a later time.
I can enchant one of your items. It's always a possibility. I could have it done probably by your next fight.
Like what?
Yeah, it can't already be magical. So,
Her hat?
maybe.
I smile and I hold out the hat.
Are you going to be
Look
hitting
at.
people with this hat, or are you going to use it as armor?
Does it count as armor? Hat.
It may not count as armor currently, but I may be able to make it give you extra armor. I mean, that's up to you.
And I start to inch behind Mizu.
Mitsu, I think she's leaving that up to you. The drow clearly looks at your way and says, well, what is your decision?
Wisp, do you want him to enchant it to give you more armor or to increase your your ability to hit?
Hit. Okay.
To give her a stagnant plus to hit, right? That is what we're out of game. That's what we're trying to do, or is she actually gonna have to use it to hit the item?
So, he looks at you, looks at the hat. He says, how fast do you want the enchant done? Before your next battle or after? I can definitely do it. I mean, I'm not going to charge you the different cost. But how fast would you like this enchanted?
By our next battle, preferably.
By the next battle. Glorious. Okay. Well, why don't you guys go watch the battles and hand me the helmet. Mind you, before I take it, I want to inform you that this is a 20% profit deal. And if I'm doing my math correctly, you've already done 20% of your profit, so you guys will be down 40% in total.
Did we?
Look to everyone else.
Hold on, we got the rapier. That was 10%. What was the other 10%? Did I check out mentally for a minute?
The arrows.
Oh, okay, we got there.
Hawkeye's arrows.
Okay. I checked out then mentally, yes.
I thought she bought the arrows, but I don't remember which one she chose. I'm sure she'll remember.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay. So are you guys accepting the 20% for the helmet?
What's it do?
Gives her increased attack, increase to hits, a stagnant. As long as she wears it, she gets it plus 1.
There are my keys.
Or plus
Plus
whatever.
what?
I mean, you can...
Yeah, plus
My bad, guys.
Plus,
I'll
what would
approve of it. It doesn't seem too bad. This will. Yeah, I'll
Steven,
approve
you're
of it.
You guys are cool with it?
I'm fine with it. It sounds
how
like
much how much plus would it give?
Oh, well, that depends on what I can force into it before your next match.
About how much plus would it give?
Well, it's kind of hard to itemize, exactly. I would
Did you want to
definitely.
wait till afterwards? Because it sounds like if we wait longer, it could get a better. But you said it'd be the same difference, correct?
Yes.
Do you want to buy the next battle wisp, or would you rather have him work on it longer to get a better value out of it?
Longer would be good. Longer.
Okay. So yeah, we'll wait. We'll pick it up afterwards then.
Okay. You guys are gonna pick up afterwards. I'll get right to it. Thank you for working with the Slytherin. We will appreciate you
gosh.
in the future.
Technically, Slytherin is not necessarily evil. It's just they're cunning. Anyways, moving on.
He didn't say he was
getting into
evil.
that.
And
He said he was a drow.
It's drow. Yeah, drow are traditionally. Never mind. Not getting into it. Moving on. God, I'm trying really hard not to argue today.
That's a first.
Oh, shush. I know, it's very difficult for me, so keep going.
Alright. And my computer is being weird. So, I may not be able to get pretty pictures up for your helmet before the end of the game, but we'll see. So, at this point, you guys hear, those of you who have not been watching, which is nearly all of you, you hear that the battle above you has won. In fact, it was won with great cheers of the people inside the room. They talked about how the explosions and the teleportation and really confused the wildebeest that they killed. And they are really happy that they don't have to be the ones that are promised to go against the next fight first. Supposedly, from what you guys can all gather, everybody is fearing that particular battle. But then you guys take in another few minutes. This has been 15 minutes in total since your match ended. The next team goes up. Very stout upworlders. Few dwarves, few elves. They go up top. Are any of you going to watch the battle?
Yeah, I would.
I'd like to watch the battle.
I watched the previous battle, but just quietly meditated.
Could I grab a? Never mind.
Okay. Well, this next battle is very interesting because the moment the people come up, 7 harpies are released from cages. This group that looks battle-hardened has no idea what to do. They're instantly just shocked. You watch as they try to put up shields and cast spells at these harpies, and they're just casting frantically and missing often as these harpies swoop down and grab them and drop them off the tower. They don't even try to fight. They just push them off the tower. One by one, each person falls to their death. The battle is over in less than 5 minutes. There's an announcement made. 2 teams remain. This team, Team A. What did I call you guys again?
The Beatles.
The Beatles. The Beatles! You guys have done well in your first fight, as well as the team of Despair did well in their first fight. Beatles You won first, so we're going to flip a coin. Heads or tails? Which team goes first? Do you call heads or tails?
Should we pick
Solaris
heads or
has a
tails?
tail.
Heads? Alright. I am.
Let's flip a coin to see which part we take. Well, if we get
Yeah,
tails, then we'll take tails, and then if we get heads,
Oh god.
we'll flip a coin for
Like-
which one we take in the coin flip.
The
Here, let me roll
announcer,
a d20.
straight faces.
Solaris has a tail.
All right. The announcer straight faces, watches you guys just throwing jokes out, turns to the other team. Would you guys rather flip? I don't think they know what's going on.
I said heads!
We roll a d100 and figure it out.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but in order for that to work, you would need like 100 D100s, and then a computer to analyze it.
All right. So
What?
99.
we're going to get each of you
I almost rolled
to roll a d20. So that is 5 d20s. Out of the 5, if more of you roll above 10, then below you go next.
But if I rolled a D100 and
That
it's
doesn't
over
count.
50,
You gotta
I have
roll
to
it again.
Darn.
100 is not a d20.
Right now we're
I know.
2 for 3, 2 for
Darn it.
2.
I wanted to stick with my 100. It's over 50.
What are we rolling?
Looks like 3 of you rolled less than 10, so you take the second fight.
Wait, what are we rolling?
Not you, it's just these 5.
Oh, okay.
Okay. In this time, I want to ask you guys one more time, is there anything else that you guys need to accomplish before this last fight happens and the rest of your team dies?
Could I get a bag of sand?
Haha,
It
that's
just
so
sounds
fun.
off.
I don't.
Pocket sand, go!
Pocket sand. Kinda.
All right, so each of you roll a. Nope, let me rephrase this. Okay, starting with Selhani, I need each of you to roll a d6. We're going to do Selhani first.
4.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So Selhani gets a spot. Next is Solo. 6. Okay, you get that spot. Wisp. 3. Ooh, you got a
Hey,
decent
none of
spot.
us have rolled the same number yet. I mean,
Peter, it's your turn.
You totally jinxed it now.
oh, I know for sure.
Yeah. You
Told
called
you!
it.
I didn't want you to say anything.
Hey,
Why 6
It's okay. We don't know what all these rules mean to begin with.
Mitsu, your
well,
turn.
he said 3 was good, so...
3.
Wow.
Oh, apparently I got 3.
Well, it could be good for
Hey,
us. It could be good for him.
I'm with Wisp again.
Okay.
Hey!
She dragged me around. I'm okay with that.
Okay. Are you guys ready to enter the battle?
Apparently.
I need all
Let's
of
go.
you to roll initiative.
So freaking
Yeah.
strong. In
All right.
I still have.
Hold
oh,
on,
wait.
I understand you guys don't see it. I'm showing you now.
All right.
Oh. Oh. Can I not see it anymore?
Oh,
All right. Rolling
My
initiative.
jam before I walk.
Oh,
Take
an
that.
8? Really?
oh, mind players. Are you serious?
Okay.
Uh,
Okay. I have
No, I
enough.
forgot to
I
do
mean, is this really a beast?
I was
This
gonna
is
say,
really
isn't
a
this considered a
beast.
humanoid? I thought they
I
were
don't
considered
know if
humanoid.
this is a beast. Yeah, I think this counts as a beast.
You are technically correct, but they
Hey, the
don't care what their own rules are.
Okay.
Forgot.
You think these
They
highly intelligent creatures would care? What?
no. They
Peter,
are the
remember, you
rulers.
forgot to tell them about the 2 invisible ones.
What?
Right. Well, no, everyone else heard as well because we're just having.
Oh, okay.
These are placeholders. Don't mind these
Oh.
extra names. Nope. I'm sorry. I'm trying to put them on the board. I'm just pulling out 2 icons because there are 2 invisible people.
But we don't want them.
I know.
These are helpful.
Hello, John.
And I'm just going to use the same initiative rolls. That's fine with me.
John Turpin.
I accidentally forgot to tag my
be
token,
fine.
but do you think I could keep the 19?
Sure. Let's see. Are you the only one that's not on here?
Is it just me, or is it looking like pretty much all of them go before us?
Just you.
Yeah.
Mind flayers get power word kill.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
goodness.
do.
Oh,
No.
We're not fighting beasts, we're fighting humanoids. So annoying.
And if they reduce your intelligence to 0, you're dead too, pretty much.
Yep.
Well,
It was nice knowing you guys.
Oh, shut up.
imagine
Dang
how
it.
They
the
break the rules for us.
imagine how your other team's going to feel when they figure out what they're against. They're all humanoids.
Well, yeah, but they signed up for that. We didn't.
Yeah.
I know.
That means we're going to get beasts instead.
But you signed up for a nearly impossible fight. So, and they warned you
What?
about that.
No such thing as impossible.
I
That's
said
all.
nearly. This fight is actually scaled way above your team, so you'll have to think very well.
Yeah.
No.
What?
Stabbed it really hard.
Very well. Us?
So the first Mind Flayer. Let's see. He is going to choose the closest target to him, being Solharis.
dang it.
Salharis? That sounds like a combination of 2 names.
It is.
He can attack twice in one turn. So.
Yes.
I didn't know you guys
Oh,
melded
no.
together. You're not even close together. Okay.
We did the
Because
whole
Mind Flayers.
fusion
It would be
thing
horrifying
from
that just-
Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball. Jesus.
Oh my gosh.
Go Solaris.
Changed my mind.
Hey, Zahad.
Peter and
Zahad
Stellaris,
finally reached-
you're both taking a mind blast.
Oh, you're so mean.
Really?
No! That's so messed up, dude.
Each creature must succeed. Okay, fine.
Yeah,
Solaris.
don't fail. 1 minute of stun is a long ass time.
I apparently missed a call from my wife.
Oh, that's not a good
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a good roll.
Dang it.
Why are our 2 best fighters kind of stunned in the middle?
Well, that's what you guys rolled. So, 5 and 6 were both in the middle. You rolled high. Uncanny dodge to take half damage. Great. So,
There's no damage to that, is there?
48 plus 4 damage.
Oh, there is.
I'll take the 22.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, we're. Oh, wait, no,
16
I didn't get damage.
Plus 4, so that's 20 damage total. Peter, you took 10.
Alright. By the way, before this, this fight already started, I got all my key points back, right? After meditating.
Were you meditating for 30
Yeah.
minutes? I was pretty sure there was only
half
about...
of that, unfortunately.
I will
15,
give you
yeah.
some of your points back. I'll give you half your points.
So 2. Yeah, I had a rounded up or a round down.
I'll let you make the call on that. You usually make pretty fair calls.
Alright, rounded up is alright, I guess.
Sounds good.
Probably, I don't know.
I think we can. It's okay. Give us a little help. Round up is fine.
Yeah. Exactly.
Let me double check.
We're gonna need it.
I never added in his actual speed. Okay. That's good, because I thought it was that
Considering
much.
it's 7 versus 5.
Yes. Well,
I mean, they had 7 harpies, but at least if it was harpies, I had a plan for it. I have no plan for whatever the fuck this is.
This is a lot harder than I
well, you know, that's okay. Sorry.
The other
But
team went first, didn't they?
Solaris, this comes towards you. I don't know why it didn't roll the attack, but it was supposed to. D20.
Because it doesn't want to do it. That's why.
I know it doesn't want to do it. Oh, what is the plus hit on that one? +7 to hit, so D20 +7. 13 +7, that's a 20 to hit.
Solaris, tell me that misses you. Please.
It's the 20.
I don't think it does.
Let me have internal hope that it misses him.
4d10 does 19 damage.
So you're not dead.
Okay? Everybody good on that one?
No, but you're gonna keep going anyway.
Peter, it's your turn.
I believe
Peter's stunned.
Stunned.
Yeah, we're gonna say that didn't happen because I understand these guys are powerful. That's the actual text, and I just pulled it straight off the website. So, no offense, but that's too much. These are just weaker versions of the actual mind flayers. They're not. They haven't lived for very long. They're just low level mind flayers.
Okay. All right. Solaris, I'm going to trust you to try and deal with that one or get away from them at least. I'm casting Fog Cloud. Directly.
Draw it on the board.
Yep. I'll create the shape. Okay.
I actually scaled down that guy's brain spell, but I'm going to take out some of its plus to hit this time.
So I believe this should be good enough. And then I'm going to walk over right here and use my bonus action to heal Solaris for, let's see. Let me pull up the die. Okay, 4. No, I'm just using the healer's fate.
Okay.
So 4 plus 4 plus 5.
That's a horrible party.
Oh, sorry. That's my roommate.
That's
Aren't you
okay.
nice?
So 13 HP total.
13 HP. That's not bad. Okay. I think I've weakened him down a bunch, but probably not impervious. All right. So if that's the end of your turn, it's the next Mind Flayer's turn. He walks up to Peter. He honestly tries to Mind Blast Peter again, but fails.
All right.
Oh, the cat.
Are they able to see through the fog?
Yeah, he's in.
Green.
Yes, they have telepathy, so they have a good idea where you are. They can't. They still take disadvantage on their hits because, well, that's just the way it works. They don't have any special abilities that stop that, or at very least as much as you know.
Mm-hmm. Okay, sounds good.
What's the thing, Jackson?
Okay. Solaris, it is your turn. You need to go karate chopping some bad guys.
No, we can't
No.
hear you, Slars.
Nope.
Ooh.
And
Heard you that time.
yeah. Hear me now?
Yep.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes, I can.
Yes, we hear you.
Oh, come on.
Can you not hear us now?
No. Speakers. Default.
We hear you. Meow.
Oh.
Harvey, put the gun down. You're not gonna hurt my family.
All right. While Solaris is trying to figure out what he's doing.
Hey, hello?
Yes, we hear you.
Hi.
Hey. Close but no cigar. Sorry. Come on. Alright, can you guys hear me now?
No.
Yes. Ignore
Yes.
him.
Pickles?
Yes, we can.
Forget it.
Kitty
We
cat.
can hear
He's telling
you.
you no, he can hear you.
Big pink bunny.
Okay, bonus action shifting. Plus 8 to HP.
Yeah.
Now roll your 30 attacks, please, and kill this thing in one hit.
What's the saving throw for what?
You're not stunned, just
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, cool.
So now DM has to type.
Wait. We can hear him, but he can't hear us.
That's what I'm
Correct.
getting.
Okay, huh.
that's our current state of affairs.
And now we hear 2 sets of keyboards
Oh,
typing.
wait.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm so dumb. Yeah, I'm gonna get the attack twice. Does a 20 hit?
Ain't no weird.
Yes, 20 hits.
Wait, I don't think he can hear you.
Oh. Okay. Yes, solo.
11.
Big pink bunny.
Oh my gosh.
Big pink bunny D? What?
I just see big pink D,
Four.
and that means a totally different thing.
No.
Bro. She's a pirate, right?
I'm sorry, I'm a very bad typer. Just random stuff comes out sometimes.
Yeah, I was gonna find it out. Oh goodness.
First attack is a total of 15. Second attack is a total of 9. And then I end my turn.
Alright, so he takes
Any concentration it does, it should roll it now. I don't know if it has any concentration attack to use.
The situation's
Gotta
always
fix
so
this.
weird. Why does it always have to glitch on us every single time? In one way or another. At least it's always
I finished my
right?
turn, by the way.
Okay. And Mitsu, it's your turn.
Okay. Bonus action to use Hunter's Mark.
Name Marco. Why? Polo?
That was perfect.
And then just spawning out of nowhere.
I'm gonna shoot it. Actually, no. I'm gonna do Hunter's Mark.
Can you guys hear me now?
No.
It doesn't matter if you guys can hear me. I can't hear you. Okay.
Do you hear the pink bunny rabbit?
Finally, I can hear you guys.
Oh,
Hey!
Speaking of the D.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
That was a
The big
struggle.
pink bunny becomes a big pink D.
Wait a
Stop
second.
laughing.
Am I still wearing it?
Oh my gosh.
What you type?
Solo, did you even read half of what was written in chat? Trust me, you don't want to.
He called you a big pink bunny D.
There was no bunny. He just called you a big pink D.
Oh, that's right. He didn't say bunny, did he?
Yeah! There was no bunny there. He said bunny. He typed D.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, anyway. Okay.
Yeah.
Hunter's Mark on this guy over here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to shoot at him.
He explodes. No, I'm kidding. What is his armor class? The second one hits. First one does not.
We'll see.
Piercing damage of 11. He definitely is hurting.
Like that and this, I was like, yo, what is this?
+1 for the Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Now that the big
And that's
D's
my
out of
turn.
the way, it is the Mind Flayer's turn.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
Big pink.
you're always trying to turn him into a bunny. Now you're turning him into. Never mind.
Oh no.
Speaking of that, both rabbits happen to be in the center. Just asking. They both went into the rabbit hole. Not much to say on that.
Oh my god.
Wisp. He's going to try to swing at you. And that's a +3. And I don't know why it's not all working, but hey, that'll work. He crit.
Oh no.
And so 1d10
Roll
plus
your
4
save.
psychic
That tech is called
damage.
tentacles.
Look, I didn't.
Oh!
I've watched enough stuff to know where this is going.
I technically didn't write the name of that.
That's what I would
This is
say.
a funny game.
Oh
Weird things are happening today.
As long as
Oh,
no
yeah.
R words are coming out here, we're okay. Just gotta leave that
I mean,
out.
Well, we had harassment last week.
Hey,
Best tentacles are concentricals, right?
yes,
Oh, shut
they're
up.
consenticles.
Oh.
They have to consent.
Pixels come out of nowhere.
So Honey's not old enough to participate in this battle.
Okay,
Go, Mizu!
that's 12 damage to Wisp,
Oh,
Wow,
twist.
damage.
And it's-
okay.
and it's all psychic, so your rage doesn't nullify if you happen to have had a chance to rage, which you didn't.
Not yet.
And you must succeed a DC of 15 on Dex, or else you are grappled.
Six.
Oh. It's not a nat
so
one. though.
grappled.
Technically, you're
It's a
right.
one. Yeah, it's not a nat one.
Almost
So.
there.
On a
But it's
save, it
not,
doesn't really
and that's all that
matter.
matters.
On a save, it technically doesn't matter, but yes.
It's a dexterity save, right? What type of save she's supposed to do?
She had to pass a 15 on dex save, or else she's grappled.
Oh, I thought it said intelligence. Okay.
No, because it's tentacles grappling her from his face.
It does say
It
intelligence.
says intelligence.
Well, you know what? I was trying to be nice to her. It's supposed to be
Dex is a -1. Her intelligence is probably
What's your
better.
intelligence, Will?
It's
What?
-3.
See?
Okay, never mind. We're gonna
We're
stick
leaving
with
it
the
at
dex.
dex. Whatever helps her the best.
Oh, but if you know, like failing by 1, it's not gonna care.
Yeah.
Look, I'm rewriting it right now. It will be dex.
Okay.
It only makes sense for a physical attack to be physical. Okay. You are now tentacle grabbed by this guy's giant chin tentacles.
Tentacles.
Chinticles, yes. Chelhani. It is your turn, Chelhani. Chinhani turns into a panther.
Claire, I don't know why you moved me back. I moved me to that one to charge it.
Oh, okay.
But we're gonna use the pounce ability, hopefully. Pounce, it has to roll a DC 12 or higher strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Okay.
Okay, it does, so it only takes a claw attack. Does a 12 hit it?
12 does not hit it.
Okay, well, that's my turn. That was everything I had.
Alright, Mind Blast, what?
No.
In fact, it does turn back to you and Mind Blast you, because it is its turn.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mind Blast requires you to make an intelligence saving throw. Take full damage or half damage, your choice.
I mean, I'm an intelligent little girl.
Okay, so half damage, 48. Plus 4.
Right.
Yeah, them rolls.
That plus 4? I'm not a fucking panther anymore, that's for sure.
Half of it,
Taking half
yes.
damage, so it'd be 15.
Which
I'm
means
not a
no panther.
anymore. Panther only had 13 health.
Oh.
Alright, Wisp, it is your turn.
That's from.
I am grappled, right? How do I break out of the grapple?
Strength check. It's a contested strength check. You're not psychically grappled.
Oh, nice.
Except for a crit.
Oh, just barely.
Yeah. Oh,
Sorry.
rude.
Oh well.
So-
I'm still grappled.
So that's one action. You are still capable of swinging your hand for a secondary action.
Sorry?
Grappled does
Still
not
capable of-
stop you from attacking. Just you cannot move, cannot take any reactions. There's a few other interesting things, but yeah, you are still allowed to hit them.
Okay, cool. So I would like to raise, and then I would like to hit.
Okay. Yeah, you can't move. You can't be pushed away from the thunder spell. Yep, those are the only other things that are added to grapple that I didn't already name. So 18 does hit. $12. Okay.
So I'm raging. I guess
Is it still 2 damage?
it is +2, yeah.
Okay.
Is it +2 or +3? Might be a plus.
I don't know if it ever went up or not. Sometimes it goes up, sometimes it doesn't.
Oh, +2. It's +2 for me.
I'm at level 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have to be like level 50. Gotcha. All right, Mind Flayer's turn.
Wait.
What?
First one was 18. Second one, 11. Does it hit?
You only get one swing. You can swing
Oh,
with
one
advantage
swing?
because you used your other attack to try to break the grapple. So you could use a bonus action at this point, but
Okay.
that's about it.
Right. So because I hit it, because I raged and I hit it, it will have ancestral protection. I get
Okay.
ancestral protection.
Okay, I'll mark it with that. Wisp will be pink. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, and I just skipped it. My Mind Flayer's turn. It's this guy here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And it is going to try to do a tentacle grab to you as well. Peter. I know. I'm trying to D20 plus 3, which misses.
Alright.
So that guy's gonna hold off. It is your turn, Peter.
It is my turn?
You have 2 people focusing on you.
What I'm probably going to do is take disengage as a bonus action, so I don't get hit no matter, like, while I'm moving. Make my way over here, just drive by, stab him with the rapier.
Okay, that definitely hits.
And then I guess that'll be 12 plus 1, so it's 13. I forgot to add the damage portion.
Okay, that Mind Flayer does die. Falls over dead. You watch as the body actually disintegrates upon hitting the ground.
Whew. Alright. After that, I'll just yell at Solaris to try and get out of the way because they're coming. And try and...
I think it's stalled, by the way.
Okay. This Mind Flayer moves over to Solaris and tries to tentacle grab him. And we're going to do the D20 plus 3, which obviously misses because Solaris is stupid good. So it is Solaris' turn. Alright, maybe I can fix that somewhere.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes.
Yes.
With flurry of blows. So it's gonna attack 4 times with the elemental strike. Alright, do any of those hit?
Wow. Yeah, all of them.
Alright. So that one.
Totally forgot about that. My book told me about that.
And this one. And this one. And this one. By the way, if it dies to one of them, I'm gonna attack the other one. That's what I wanted to say.
Which one are you attacking? The one directly next to you, by the way?
Yeah. And then if it dies, all the other attacks go to this guy right here.
Okay.
I'm not doing anything.
He dies off of your last hit.
I'm not doing anything.
Also disintegrates upon killing him.
Oh, I thought he would mostly go cold because I'm just using like a coal elemental. That would be cool.
Nope. He also disintegrated.
Alright, I end my turn. Wait, I'm actually gonna move up to this creature just in case.
Okay. You're going to move right up to him. Like it. All right.
I've got something for the Discord.
Yes, that would work. Except for it's Wisp dealing with the tentacles in that case.
Oh no, it's Wisp. Oh shit. No, I messed up the name.
Valiant effort. Valiant effort.
Okay. That's all.
Yes.
All right, so this guy pops back out, and this is taking me a minute because it's roll 20 being roll 20. Okay. And I got to add him to the turntable, and he's going to get the 8 that is already on here. But he is deciding to do some really fun stuff here. You all just died.
What?
Huh? What? No.
He's
seriously.
trying to make sure we're still paying attention.
Yes. So, the spectator is aiming at Selhani, and he's going to use the fear ray on her.
Wisdom against a druid? What are you doing, bud?
I get it, but I had to pick somebody, and it's a beholder.
You were the closest.
Watch me fail this roll
Hey,
because I said that.
Yeah. You really jinx yourself a lot.
I have a +6 to wisdom, folks.
Yeah, don't complain that he's going after you, because then we at least have a better chance of that.
Okay. Mizu, it is your turn.
Okay, I am going to shoot at the guy. Grapple. So that's from one arrow.
And 18 hits for sure. 18 hits for sure.
After the 15 damage, is he still alive?
Yes. No? That's a close one to you, right? He dies.
Yeah.
You guys did enough damage to him.
So as a bonus action, I change my hunter's mark to him, and I shoot the second one at him.
Okay.
And 21 hit.
Definitely. Okay.
11 damage.
I should have left these guys at full power. See how you guys are.
Nope. Nope, you already changed. Please
You
don't.
just brought out a beholder.
Too late.
You just brought out a beholder.
Wow, that's one. There's still one more invisible unit.
Exactly. This is still. It's a. Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm totally accepting that. Selhani, it's your turn.
Okay.
Alright, I realize I risk attack of opportunity, but I'm going to move right here.
Okay, attack of opportunity. He is going to D20 plus. Oh wait, I think I fixed it. Let's try this. 13.
That's my armor class, so it hits me.
Sweet. So does it roll damage like it's supposed to?
Says damage 14.
Perfect. Okay. And I know it says psychic damage, but for this creature, it's not supposed to be psychic damage. It's supposed to be physical for a tentacle attack.
Okay, they're within a 15-foot cube of me. So I'm going to cast Thunder Wave.
Pikachu!
Actually, I didn't describe where the spectator is. He's actually...
Well, you put him right there.
I did.
That's within 15 feet. This is the whole reason I stepped where I stepped. I would have stepped somewhere else if he's not right there.
He is there. He is there. He's only 20 feet up in the air.
Okay, you know what?
You and your flying creatures.
Beholders fly.
That's fine.
And they fly. They move really slow.
Beholder? What?
I thought all
That's fine.
fly has been disabled.
Nope. Fly's been disabled once you leave the stadium. There's an anti-magic area outside of the stadium itself.
Ah.
Can Selhani jump 5 feet in the air and then cast Thunder Wave?
You can roll a dexterity check.
If I can jump, all right. If
you can roll a 13 or better on a dexterity, I will allow that this time. Yes.
So acrobatics, right?
Sure.
Okay, I have a 0 to this, so. Fuck.
You still cast it anyways. The Mind Flare can be hit, but you are not going to hit the spectator.
I was really trying to knock the spectator out of the arena, hoping he'd disintegrate. That's fine.
I get you.
It flies. It won't fall down in there.
Alright, that's fine. Still casting Thunder Wave.
Nice attempt, though.
I still have an attempt to do some damage here. Let's cast it at second level, too. Why not? Let's burn a spell slot here. Constitution 14.
You're casting Thunder Wave at level. What level? 2?
2. So it would do 5 damage if it hits and knock him. I don't know if the distance knocked away changes. It might just still stay 10 feet.
The Mind Flayer has to do a Dex of 13, you say?
Constitution of 14.
Constitution of 14. He rolled 14.
Oh, shit.
He doesn't get bounced away.
That's fine. He still takes 5 damage.
Okay, 5 damage.
He just gets to stay where he's at.
Okay.
Oh, and within 300 feet, there's a loud thunderous roar.
Oh, yeah. You all hear it. It's nearly deafening.
Pikachu!
Right?
It is!
Okay. So, it is now the Mind Flayer's turn. And it walks back up to Selhani. And it's going to try to extract your brain.
Okay.
Oh, it didn't roll. Why did it not roll?
Because it doesn't want to do it.
D20 plus 3. I know. Which it missed.
Yeah, it missed.
Okay.
Thank God, because I'm under half health.
Yeah,
to
lucky
lean
you.
down to do it. Yeah. He's tall, Bonnie's small.
It's all good. All good.
Yeah, those tentacles don't look like they reached down to his kneecap. So, I'm safe.
Did I fix it this time? Ah, I fixed it. So, that's it. I was just announcing I fixed it. It didn't actually swing. Wisp, it's your turn.
God, I'd be dead.
I get it.
Okay. How do I check distance? What do I hold down again?
Q.
Q?
So you click the tape measure. You can drag off of yourself and hit Q for any turns you need to make. Instead of clicking, just hit Q. So that's 45 straight to him if you go in a straight line.
Which I can do because I have the boots. Yay.
Yeah.
So she activates her Boots of Speed. That is a bonus action to activate, by the way.
Okay.
Unless it specifies otherwise, but I'm pretty sure your Boots of Speed say it's a bonus action. It is the default D&D item of Boots of Speed.
And then I shall hit.
Okay. Yep, it says bonus action. Click your heels together, increase your...
Like
Are they
Dorothy!
The red slippers.
Right? Yeah, that's kind of how they work. So, 21 hits, 11 does not hit.
Running in heels
Okay,
doesn't
so
work
my
very well.
first one is this 11 plus 2.
Okay.
Okay, so 13 damage. And
The Mind Flayer looks seriously hurt.
I have my extra attack. Ooh.
Crit.
Oh, nice.
And that ends his life. He also falls to the ground,
Ooh.
disintegrated.
Nice.
All
Okay,
right.
so I end my turn.
Okay. So, the next one... Hold on, I'm trying to get him to come out. It is now his turn. And he comes to the token layer. And now roll 20. He's got to go back. There it goes. Okay. floats a few feet, and we're going to go there, towards Mitsu. Staring at her, he casts Paralyzing Ray. So, you must succeed a DC of 13 Constitution saving throw, or be paralyzed for 1 minute.
Damn it.
Okay, you are now paralyzed. It is now Peter's turn.
All right. Since the only one that I can feasibly attack, right? Wait. The spectator had casted paralysis. All right, he's in the air, so I can't really hit him.
Yep, both the spectators are roughly 20 feet in the air right now.
Okay. Then see the distance from here to here. All right, I'll take my bonus action to dash and my regular action to just use my rapier and sneak attack the Mind Flare.
Okay.
Ooh.
13 does not hit the Mind Flare.
All right, sounds good. Then I believe that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Solaris. And somehow I accidentally skipped your turn, but it's still your turn. What are you doing?
He's also 20 feet in the air as well.
Right. So you have to calculate plus 20 feet. And some reason I'm not hearing him. Hold on.
I could hear him, but
it's just me, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's my fault. No. Alright, so I'm going to go here to this guy.
Okay.
Alright.
Can't tell him to pound sand.
I'm going to pound him 2 times. I'm going to reserve the 2 key points that I have, if he is done or not. So
I'm gonna do something.
the 16 hit.
16 definitely hits.
Is he still alive?
He has plenty of health remaining.
All right.
19 hits. Still has health remaining.
All right, time to finish this. Just in case. Burning a key point to attack him 2 more times.
If I'm not mistaken, as bonus actions, you are allowed to freely roll your fists into him as long as you've taken 1 action.
Dang, 12 misses.
Yep.
All right, and then I'm going to do 1 last one.
That does hit.
All right.
-8. He is very badly hurting, but he's not dead.
It's the elemental as well, right?
Oh, that's right. It's a 10.
Yeah, the same one with the others because I put it. It's not 1 minute yet, so it's good.
So he's not officially dead yet, but he is hurting really bad.
I end my turn here, unfortunately.
Okay. It is my spectator's turn now. And
my bad, I didn't mean to do that.
I'm going to just point this out here. He can cast his ray up to 2 targets within 90 feet of him. So he's going to hit Solaris with the wounding ray. And he's going to try to cast Fear Ray at Peter.
No!
Solaris, you failed. Let's see, what is that? 3d10.
I'll see you like fly.
Ah, man.
And it looks like Peter failed as well. You are now frightened of this creature for 1 minute. Every time it's your turn, you may roll the saving throw again. Just so you're aware. But you have disadvantage since how, in this case, the spectator is always visible. So, that ends his turn. Mitsu. Oh, you're paralyzed, right? So you have to roll your saving throw to see if you can unparalyze. That did not work. So, Selhani, it's your turn.
Alright, well, you allow me to do some creative shit right now.
It depends on what you do, but, go for it. See what you got.
Okay. I know I'm not a rogue, but I want to try to run up the Mind Flayer. While running up, I want to cast spiritual... What the fuck is it called? Give me a second. I had it right here. I want to cast Healing Spirit behind Solaris so that Peter and Solaris are both in the 5-foot cube. Heal both of them. And then I want to try to, backflip off towards the spectator, be in the air, and cast Thunderwave again.
Can't.
No? I mean, I can do some of that.
Sure. D&D rules, you're only allowed to cast one spell officially. Now, the other has to be a cantrip, and it has to be a cantrip specifically that's allowed to be able to proc off a bonus action. Unless you have feats that allow that.
Yeah, I still want to do the backflip just for shits and giggles.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a acrobatics check to see if you can do it.
Yeah. And Healing Spirit's still going behind you guys.
And a 5-foot radius is the size of each of these squares, just so you're aware.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Well, 5-foot cube.
That is a cube. So a cube is 5 foot
starting at
square
1 point.
plus 5 foot high. Does that make sense? So you could technically, depending on where they're standing in their cube, negotiate that you could hit them both. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just wanting you to know how big that square actually is.
Okay, well, I'm going to try to heal them both.
I get it. So acrobatics of 13. In the middle of the air, you do manage to run up the squid face.
You both get 1 HP.
But you fall on your back.
That's fine. They both get 1 HP. And you said I run up in his face, but then fall?
Yep, you fall.
Okay. I think Poison Spray might work here. It's a cantrip. I can Poison Spray his face as I fall.
But is Poison Spray a cantrip that can proc off a bonus action?
I mean, it's instantaneous.
It would say bonus.
Well, the Healing Spirit's a bonus action.
Oh, Healing Spirit's a bonus action.
Yeah, Healing Spirit's a bonus action.
So you would try to Poison Spray first.
Sure, and then as I'm falling, cast it. Either way, both things are happening.
I'm looking at that first, but I'm not going to say no if that is the way it is. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Look, it's a cantrip. It doesn't do a lot of damage.
No. I get what you're saying. Like I said, I'm not a problem.
I'm literally putting myself prone for this.
I get that.
Healing Spirit is a bonus action.
Yep, I was trying to look it up, but he keeps moving his screen, so...
There.
Thank you for printing it.
She also has it.
Yes, cast time bonus action. Okay. You can be prone and still cast both of those. If the Poison Spray hits, or whatever, however that works.
Okay, DC 14 Constitution. Constitution save of 15.
Well, technically
it's
14.
If it's a cantrip, if he succeeds, he succeeds. Well, he succeeds, he succeeds. Okay. Pretty sure since it's a cantrip, that's how it works. But I'll double check.
No, that's exactly it. Usually cantrips are all or nothing.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, it's all or nothing. So.
Thanks for the heal.
Well, yeah, it's 1 HP, but it's every turn. So.
Hey, when we make it out of this, if me and Peter has 1 health left,
As long as you guys don't die. Okay, so Hani, is that the end of your turn since how you're now on your back?
I mean, I could stand up with the rest of my movement, but you know what? I'm gonna stay down there.
Okay. He chose to stay on the ground. All right. It is now the Mind Flayer's turn. Exactly. And the Mind Flayer takes advantage to hit you.
Okay.
It takes
One
advantage
hit.
of the
It
little
hits.
girl gnome lying on the
It
ground.
hits.
10 damage.
Okay.
You can roll the DC if you want to avoid being grappled by giant tentacles coming off his face.
What's it? Dexterity?
Yeah. 15 or more. Nice.
Okay, well, I'm on the ground, but I'm not useless.
Okay. I don't understand the thought in that, but okay. Let's take damage.
I rolled to the left. I took my damage.
Wisp, it is your turn.
Yes, I will. Wait, that's still a Mind Flayer, right?
Yeah, you're standing right above the Mind Flayer.
The barrel's in the river.
I'm going to try to hit it.
You want to come down this river, so you go down
18 hits.
18.
And you have killed the Mind Flayer. It also disintegrates into ash.
Nice. And I have one more attack. I'm going to try to hit the potato with my javelin.
Okay.
Oh.
You missed.
Wow. Spectacularly.
That's okay. It is the other guy's turn.
I rolled a 2.
He moves a little bit closer to Mitsu.
Oh, yeah.
And he's going to cast Wounding Ray at her. Mitsu, you need to roll a DC. There you go. And failed, so you take 3d10. 9 damage. This game favors you, apparently.
Say it out loud.
I'm pretty sure Roll20 is sexist. I'm just saying. All right, Peter.
By the way, Peter and Slarth, on your turns, you guys get to roll a d6 healing on your turns.
At the beginning of Peter's turn, but Peter is required to roll a save and or continue fleeing.
Yes, I do.
Well, he doesn't have to flee, he just can't get closer, right? Isn't that how fear works?
Normally,
He just can't get closer.
Ooh. Anyway.
He failed the save. And if I'm not mistaken, actually, with this guy's fear, did it not say fear? What is the fear?
Okay. 4 health points, bud.
Spell.
Same thing on your turn, Solaris. At the start of your turn, you get to roll a d6.
Oh.
Whatever.
Anyways.
While frightened by this spell, a creature must take the dash action and move away from you by the safest available route on each of its turns. Unless there's nowhere to move. Then the creature ends its turn on its location where it doesn't have line of sight of you, blah, blah, blah. So he has
if you run behind Solaris, you don't have sight. Just saying.
It should be right here.
Alright, so, Solaris, it is your turn.
I'm gonna run at blazing speed and actually use my special called Frozen Hunter. I made up the name to go along.
Wait,
Wait
what?
a second. I have
Dramatic.
Bad photos or
Huh?
bruh.
What's going on, Solaris? What are you doing?
Oh,
You're running
I just
fast.
I just extremely fast with my key point, burning a key point for the step of the wind.
Sure, I get that.
And,
Okay.
and then 3 hits. 1, 2, 3. Does any of those hit?
Gonna be honest. You're gonna have to roll an acrobatics check to see if you can jump up high enough to hit him in the air.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I think the monk can jump high enough to hit it.
Well, he is also a kangaroo, but yes, I need to make sure. I mean, that's just part of the deal. I mean, 20 feet. That's 20 feet that he's got to, clear 15 feet just to be able to punch that thing? Somebody check my math on that somewhere, but, so, that's a really high jump, and to try to do that for each attack. So, if he's going to roll a 20, I'll accept it this time, but it should be a jump for each attack.
It's just magic.
Right, it's magic. Solaris casts
Alright,
magic.
so
the first 2 hit, third one does not. Let me double check. Oh, no,
All
I'm sorry. Only the first one hits. This guy has armor.
Oh.
No wonder. Alright. So the first one attack is like an axe kick, and the other ones was just like multiple kicks that just missed.
Okay. Element. Oh, that's cool. I like how you added that. That's awesome. He takes 7 damage. Got it. Okay.
I end my turn, but
All right.
only get one. Look, bro.
The next spectator comes by, and it's going to use Confusing Ray on Wisp, and then that's all it's going to do.
Because you knew it would have disadvantage against me because I'm prone.
Actually,
whole reason I stayed prone.
You said actually. Don't laugh yet.
these are rays where it's not rolling accuracy to hit you. So,
Good.
Magic.
Good.
Yeah. So, fine. On that same note, Constitution saving throw. To Mr. Selhani, who wanted to be taunted.
That's not a great roll for me.
So, I need a Wisdom from Wisp, and then a Constitution from Selhani. And Selhani.
White.
He's going to take a 3d10.
Darn.
18 to Selhani.
Okay, I'm dead.
And I want to inform you all that there is a thing somewhere right around here to heal you, because that's what Selhani did. And now that she died, it disappears. Dramatic effect.
Why'd you bother telling us?
Dramatic effect!
You just wanted to let us know that we lost it.
Yes.
So she taunted you, so you taunt us. Got it.
Right. So, Wisp...
Wait, somebody was talking. Who was that? Who was just talking?
Mizu. Hello.
Wisp.
Hello, yeah?
So, Wisp...
Mizu was just talking.
Failed her wisdom save. And so... Until the end of your next turn, you can't move or take any action against this creature.
Okay.
Okay. Mitsu, it is your turn.
Darn it!
Does not save. Okay. Selhani, death save. Fail.
Fail.
Wisp, it's your turn. So,
Funny.
well, what is the distance
Wait,
for throwing? Can you throw 85 feet?
Um, mm, mm, mm,
Do you have
I'm
any
not
healing
sure.
potions?
Let me.
You should have a healing charge that Peter gave you. Just saying.
Oh, the healing
It won't bring me back to life, but won't be dying.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
for Sohani, right? Okay, so I used the healer kit that Peter gave us. That Sohani. That looking at Sohani, I suddenly remembered.
Uh-huh. Metagamers.
Tough
Anyways.
Like, as I pass around for things to do, I suddenly hear a voice in my head reminding me of the healer's kit that Peter passed us last year.
You know what? Let's make it. Let's make it in game. Sohani's god talks to you in your head. There you go. Boom.
Oh, there you have it.
Oh my god.
Wow. Wow. Major metagamer there. Okay.
You can't use that here.
Is that the end of your
Really? Wait. Here's something. Peter said you can't use that?
Yeah,
No,
Peter's
it's
joking.
like-
He's joking.
It's just like Professor Oak's voice. You can't use that here.
Yeah. Yeah, Pokemon.
Yeah.
Can't use that here. You're fine. You can.
Sohani has
Sorry,
whited
voice.
out magically.
Mm-hmm. She never had Pokemon
So I just
in the first
respawn
place.
at the. So I just
She's
respawn
like,
at the Pokemon.
The funny part is on this planet there are no Pokemon centers, so you spawn 3 planets over.
Exactly.
At
Yeah,
Professor
you are
Oak's lab.
Pikachu.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. What?
But
All right.
anyways,
Oh, I look like a 10-year-old kid. He's giving me a Pokemon. Charmander.
Oh shoot!
Oh,
I accidentally skipped my
totally a
spectator's
Pokemon.
turn.
You're
The spectator is actually going to, since how it's not within your reaction range, going to float away from you. It's going to float up here, and it's going to hit both Peter and Mitsu with a wounding ray.
Ooh.
Well, the spell can't do double damage because there's no crits on this spell, so you're lucky.
Yeah.
Christy, obviously you are fine. Peter, on the other hand, dies. Miserable death. No, I'm kidding.
you're so mean.
Well, he does. He lost a bunch of health.
He lost 8 health.
Okay, and I accidentally just skipped his turn, but it's his turn. I don't know why I did that. Peter, go.
Oh, okay.
Uncanny
Since
dodge
I don't-
to save his life.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right. First thing. The wisdom.
There you go.
Nice.
Nice.
You snap out of it, and it doesn't even use your action to do so.
Second thing. I'll use my bonus action to just spend a healer's kit charge on Sohani.
You're not
You are
on next to
nowhere
Sohani.
near me, bud.
You're next to
You are.
Mitsu.
Mitsu, sorry.
Far away from me.
And I'm not sure she needs health nearly as much as you do. Just saying.
Oh, no, I can't heal myself yet.
Oh.
Because it only works once on myself per day. Until I take a long rest, long rest. I believe it says that on there. Short or long rest, right at the bottom.
Okay then.
Regardless.
So you heal her, what, 8 hit points?
13.
13 hit points.
And then I'll use my regular action. Since I just got Sohani,
Mitsu.
I'll make the trek back. Or wait, yeah, I broke the fear, so
Yeah, you can run away.
I'll run all the way back to where Sahani is. Sound good?
I think it's a Kartana.
That's fine with me.
All right, cool. I'll end my turn.
Solaris, it is now your turn. How do you wish to save the day?
Coming at this creature in 30 feet.
You realize your healer just ran
And
away from you?
It's over. He's about to save one of our group members. So moving 30 feet and then using the 30 feet to jump up to the creature as fast as I can. Frozen Hunter style again.
Okay, you're spending movement on this. I'll give this without an acrobatics check.
Darn.
None of them hit.
Any of Darn it. And for bonus action. Dang it. Bonus action, can I attempt to grapple the creature since I missed?
If you spend your key point for an extra
The
action.
15 doesn't even hit?
Nah, I don't have any more key points. I was just gonna desperately grab onto the creature as it's floating.
You could definitely do it as an action. I don't think you could do that as a bonus action.
Alright, understood. I end my turn.
Okay. The opposite spectator's
Turn
turn.
down.
Noticing Peter's coming back, it's targeting Peter first and foremost, and going to hit you with a paralyzing ray. Sounds good.
Please roll higher.
1 second. Oh, no.
I hate that paralyzing ray.
Well, you are now paralyzed for 1 minute.
Fine.
Okay, then. Mitsu, it's your turn.
Oh, finally, broke out of the.
You broke
paralyze.
out, yeah.
Okay, so that takes an action, right? So I still have one more action.
Right,
How high up is the spectator from me?
20 feet.
Okay, so still 20 feet above me, so I can still shoot it without.
Yep.
20 to hit.
Okay, that definitely hits. 9 damage. He's definitely hurting pretty hard.
And I'll take a 5-foot step. Oop. And a 5-foot step away, so directly above me.
Okay. You're not moving very far. That's awesome. So, Hani, death save.
It's with. Nah, I got healing kitted, didn't I?
Oh, you're right.
No
You're
death
right.
Saves.
Yeah.
He's stable.
You're right.
Trying to kill Hani.
Whips saved you. You're right. Oh, you're awesome. Okay. So I skip your turn then, and it's
Yep.
Wisp's turn. Wisp, everybody's paralyzed or dead around you.
Who's dead?
So Hani's technically unconscious, but more or
still
less
I'm unconscious.
has 0 hit points, so considered to be dead.
I have a healing potion that will bring her back, right? Like to movement.
Because she's stabilized, yes, you can take an action to push it down her throat and force her to take a heal.
Okay, and that would be the end. Yeah. So I give her the healing potion.
Okay. Did it specify which size of healing potion it was?
It's the basic.
Okay.
So should be what, 2d4? I think is the basic.
I don't remember. I have it written down in your guys' little pamphlets, quick reference book. Where did I put it? Healing potion. There it is. Your basic healing is 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Yay.
Alright, so you have some health now. As soon as you roll.
I don't say. I'm rolling. I thought
She's letting you roll it.
Okay.
Wisp, is that all you're gonna do for the day?
I'm gonna take my extra for the day.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take the extra action to try to throw the javelin.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nice. Seven damage. Not bad.
7 health. 7 health.
No, that's Schnitzel did that
Oh, 6
for
damage.
Honey.
Yeah, 6 damage and 7 life.
Okay. Both spectators are about
Alright.
equal health right now.
And because I did manage to hit ancestral protection, so anything that is disadvantage and anything that it tries to hit has resistance.
Okay.
Yes, enter.
All right. It is the other spectator's turn, and he's going to float a few more feet away, trying to keep Solaris on his feet. And it's going to hit Solaris with Confusion Ray, which is, now that I think about it, stupid, but
It's done is done.
it's done. Except for Solaris bombed it. 10. Nice.
Darn it.
Okay. So, Peter, it's your turn. How long does that last? Oh, just to the end of your next turn. Okay, so I don't have to mark you. Constitution save of 2. Did not pass. Solaris, it's your turn.
Alright, what do I do?
Well, you
now that I
can't
got hit
move,
by the confusion.
and you can't make a melee or ranged attack. No, wait. You get to
Against
use
a
it
randomly
randomly.
determined creature.
Yep. And there's nobody else within your range. So,
I'm actually going to throw a dart at this creature right here.
oh, you want to try to roll for that creature? Okay. Roll a, I don't care, D10, and if you roll odd, you can hit him instead of Mitsu. Even you hit Mitsu. You guys said randomly determined in the text, so he's throwing a dart at Mitsu.
Wait.
That's what you said. You were throwing a dart.
Yes.
That's what I said. Odd for him, even for her.
Oh, man.
So
It's
now
all good.
roll to hit her.
I've accidentally shot you with an arrow. A dart's okay.
I'm sure. 19 to hit. But you have disadvantage. No, it's thrown. Never mind.
Yeah.
Piercing 8 damage to Mitsu. Well, next time you can pick up a bow.
I can throw another dart because of my extra attack. So I can
You
try
gonna do
it again.
Okay.
Are you sure you want to do that with Confusion Ray?
Yeah. Same deal as before?
Same deal as before.
Oh.
Even. Mitsu, again.
Fantastic.
Let's go.
8 more damage,
Thanks.
Mitsu.
Wait. It's with disadvantage, so.
Oh, so
Is
11
it?
doesn't.
Yeah.
I'm
She's
within
close.
range, or I'm within melee of him,
Yeah.
so it would be disadvantage.
Is
So 11 does not hit.
I thought thrown
Yes,
doesn't
anything
do that.
ranged. Anything ranged is disadvantage at melee range.
Thank goodness.
Same with spells, sadly.
And I end my turn with stars in my eyes just circling around my head.
And I have
So
a
what
dart
I'm
in my
hearing
back.
is Solaris literally just turning to the left and just boom straight at you.
Yup.
Hey, damn, I got him.
Just throws it at he did not say fighting. Take that.
Oh, okay. So they did change thrown in this version of the game. I'm used to the last one where thrown. The advantage of thrown was you could avoid that. But now they say the advantage of thrown over ranged is you add your melee weapons proficiency. So if it's a standard weapon, you basically throw strength. Or if it's, say, a dagger, or in this case a dart, you can do strength or dexterity because it has the finesse property. So, there you go. There's the advantage of doing thrown versus ranged.
Alright, I end my turn.
Okay. Turn is end. Spectator's turn. That would be the one on the opposite side of the board. who's going to float around a little bit just because he can. And he's going to shoot at Wisp with... let's do a Fear Ray. That's not what I did before. Try and change it up. Wisdom saving throw, Wisp.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, it is set. Ah.
So, Hani, you find yourself awake in this world.
Aww.
Pikachu's missing. But you had a very vivid dream of catching many Pokemon.
It's like the real ending to Pokemon. The Japanese ending to the original Pokemon series.
Wisp,
I was
you are
in a
now
coma
free.
the whole time.
Mitsu, it's your turn.
Oh. Okay, so I use a bonus action to throw a my healing spirit on Solaris. So he gets to roll a 1d6 to gain health. And then I'm going to shoot at the spectator.
This is the moment I now get an odd number. Okay.
You know what? It's fine. The second one technically didn't hit me. We're okay. I believe both those hit. At the spectator.
Okay. Yes, both hit. The spectator took some decent damage. It's still floating around, though. It is very irritated at you. So, Hani, it's your
care.
turn.
It's been harassing me since I got here. So,
as the life fills back in my body, I hop up, stand to my feet,
and think to yourself, "Where are all my Pokemon?"
Yes. And then I look at the spectator and cast Moonbeam.
Okay.
At 3rd level.
I believe Moonbeam should be able to hit that, no problem.
It is a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder within 120-foot range.
Okay, that definitely hits. Or within the area.
It must make a Constitution saving throw.
You know, if you click on it, it links it to everybody.
Yeah. I'm getting there. I gotta find these things.
That makes sense. You don't do that.
Okay, well. There you go. It takes half damage then, since it's saved. So half of 13. And if it had a different form before now, it reverts.
Yeah, if. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
There you go. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Wisp. You have to either roll your check again to avoid fear, which everybody does, and if you fail, you have to run in a direction away from the spectator. And if I'm not mistaken, because it's fear, you have to roll at disadvantage because you can see the creature. Yeah. Saving throw at disadvantage. According to the Fear Ray text.
Yeah, that's too far.
And Wisp is hiding from us all. I pushed her off a cliff. She's falling randomly toward...
There was a sudden huge downpour and the rain was coming into the house and I had to my sister and I had to run around closing windows because our floors were getting wet.
Oh no!
And halfway through I'm like, I think it's my turn.
That's the sound Wisp makes as she's falling off the tower.
I think it's my turn.
All right.
Alright, what do I need to do? I'm under something.
Yes, you have fear.
Do I do another wisdom saving?
Yes. Wisdom save of 13 or better to see if you can break the fear. Okay, well, you now must take a dash action in opposite direction away from the spectator in any safe route you may choose.
Dash. Okay, I don't have rage anymore, so it's back to the normal dash.
It is now the other spectator's turn while Wisp is playing around trying to figure out wherever she's going.
Okay.
And he is upset. So he's going to use his 2 strikes. One to fear Mitsu, and the other one to... We're going to do Wounding Ray to Solaris.
Oh yeah, the AA or whatever.
So Solaris succeeds. No damage. Mitsu succeeds. No fear. Peter, it is your turn to try to break out of paralysis.
All right.
Don't fall off the castle. Okay, well.
Be that he just sort of slowly teeters down and like it's rocking back and forth.
Solaris, it is the beginning of your turn.
Roll a d6 for health.
Oh, right.
Hunters and their crazy skills.
Right.
You gain 5 health.
All right.
Minus
20.
6.
Now then, it's time for myself to recognize. Oh, I'm just gonna.
What are you rolling
Yeah,
a wisdom
that's-
save for?
Confusion was just for 1 round.
Yeah, it was just for 1
confusion
round.
was just for 1. Oh, so I'm not confused anymore?
Nope.
Nope.
All right. Coming at this creature with the flying sidekick.
10, 15.
17 hits.
No.
All right.
Close.
Switching it up. Or flying roundhouse kick.
That definitely
20
hit.
hits.
Definitely hit. 10 damage.
Then
And as you
11
connect with this creature, his body ping-pongs off the ground and is no more.
Oh man, I can't get over there that much. And I just land looking cool and everything, and then I end my turn. Because I used up all my movement just to do that flying kicks.
At the
Hey, one of
beginning
them's
of your
down.
turn, you hear a voice in the back of your head. You will pay for that.
Wait, what?
Yep.
Apparently, Selhani's god is yelling in your head now.
Nope. You can think whatever you want to think, but
I'm kidding, because Connie was earlier.
My god's a metagamer, not a threatener.
paralyzing ray at Solaris. And then casting...
It can do that from afar?
Yeah.
It has 90 feet.
Yeah, well, eat this.
Fucker.
Eat this.
Okay. Well, it can't fear ray you or anything else because it's already attacked you.
It'll hurt either way.
So it's going to paralyzing ray Solani.
You got this, Solani. You could do this.
What? Constitution?
Oh,
I don't got
God.
this
No.
shit. Give me
You
a
can do
second to
this.
find my constitution. There it is. It's not great. Hey!
Yay!
Okay. You guys got out of everything. It floats 20 feet above Solhani, more or less. Mitsu, it is your turn. Don't accidentally shoot Solhani.
You're so mean.
Well, it's happened before.
I heard, is it an accident from the peanut gallery?
Yeah, we actually have spectators today. If we can overhear.
Oh, nice.
Ouch. Just saying, ouch. That was actually enough damage to kill this spectator from across the map. You guys are now the champions of this battle.
I step into my healing spirit and use the last one to heal.
I'll say, guys, I got 5 heals.
Oh, son of a... You know what? I'm okay with that being my crappy roll after the 2 on me. I'm okay with that.
You're just gonna have.
I've got 5 heals. Come towards me. I got 5 heals.
All right, you are all taken back down to the champions area to await to see what the other team does. At this time, you guys are marked at your same numbers on the scoreboard. You have 60% of your total profit left.
Okay. I'm pretty sure Peter is just gonna be paralyzed for quite some time. He's just after it.
I will use lesser restoration.
I don't know if that works against something magical like this.
Hold
So
on. How long does the fear actually work?
What? It all lasts only no more than a minute.
Okay.
Okay, you're fine.
Let's just say he's carrying me into the portal for that time.
I would assume Whis would pick you up and drag you along. Mr. Peter, come with us!
Say that!
Okay.
I was gonna wait till people stop talking and say I picked Peter up.
Right.
Anybody can take whatever heal they want, but there's 5 heals I just cast out.
Carbonite just permanently paralyzed like this.
Okay.
So who actually has the most damage? Like, honestly, because that's how we should...
I'm actually quite okay.
I mean, I have 7 health, but I'm not taking any of it. So somebody can take a 6, somebody could take a 10, somebody could take a 9, someone else can take a 9.
Dude, just pick someone.
And somebody can take an 8.
Salhani, hand him
There's
out.
a 6. Alright.
Salhani takes 3.
Solaris gets a 9. Mizu gets a 9. Whis gets a... What do I got left? 6 and an 8. You get an 8. And then who's the most hurt out of you 4 after that?
It's between Peter and Solo.
Solaris take another 6.
Which spell are you casting?
I cast Cure Wounds.
Cure Wounds? Did you just cast it 6 times?
I cast it 5 times. One of them at level 2, so that it was 9.
Okay, I'm just trying to track how you're doing that.
Yeah, I'm burned out of spell slots. That was every spell slot I had.
Alright. So, is there any shopping you guys need to do last minute? You guys
6 plus 9. You get.
You guys also notice Peter's cloak is now glowing.
Oh, great, the pink rabbit.
Wait, before we leave the arena, do we have time to pick out our stuff?
Nope, it all disappeared as it disappeared. When you're back down in the arena, you'll notice that all of your gear that you didn't retrieve is sitting in a box waiting for you.
Oh, nice! Yay! I skip over to my box and happily retrieve my stuff.
Same.
Alright.
Oh, I was going to use a healer's kit charge on Selhani as well.
Okay, go ahead.
So D6, so 4 plus 4 plus 5, so 13 HP for Selhani.
When you guys get down here and everybody starts talking and you're expecting the next battle to be cast for the other team, you hear instead that it's time for the Beatles to face the ultimate challenge. What they bought for.
What?
The entire reason that they came here is to win the chance to go up against this creature.
Yeah.
Oh my
I mean,
goodness.
I gave out the heals. Let's do it. I've got one thing left I can do.
Oh no.
Are we gonna see the baby dragon?
Are you guys ready?
Rest.
Is there anything you guys need to be taken care of before you see this next creature?
Can we rest?
A
No.
short rest.
How many healing potions do we have across the whole party?
I don't have any.
Yes.
Do not have any.
I
And
don't
I
have.
believe I've used all of my healer's kit charges on everyone here. Yeah, Mitsu, Solaris, Lisp.
They're giving you guys
everyone.
about,
So I'm out of healing.
just so you guys are aware, they're giving you about 10 minutes of whatever time you need to figure things out, and then they're going to push you out.
Okay.
I need an hour just to get another spell back. So I can't. I got nothing. I need an hour just to get one level 1 spell back.
I guess I'll ask what the cloak does, or go back to the cloak person.
Okay. She looks, hey, thanks for winning the match. Wearing our symbol. Everybody knows that was for us. You're amazing. Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else I can help you with? I mean, we really appreciate it.
I'm just wondering, the cloak is glowing now, and then I recalled that you're gonna have, like, I guess a magical item or some kind of prize in
yes.
for wearing the cloak.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So you're wearing the cloak of unbridled strength. So because it's unbridled strength, you get an extra +1 to your strength. The problem is it's a cursed cloak and you'll never be able to take it off again. But, you know, it is what it is.
Hello, DM gave it to you. Of course it's cursed. It's always cursed. Every time.
They did warn you not to take stuff from us. They did warn you. But we didn't lie either, so.
Grief!
Oh my gosh.
That's fine. I guess I just have this now. I put my other cloak over my cloak.
And you guys see as he still glows through the cloak. It's like a Goku style glowing, all of it like pushing up, raising his hair.
A pink rabbit glows through
Yes.
the back of the cloak.
It glows through his clothes, just like Goku.
That's the best walking advertisement.
So I bring Wisp over to the drow that has the hat and see if he's if it's done or if we should wait till after the next fight.
Yep.
And
I wave at the drow as you come up.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You wave at the drow. He just stares at you. Anything else? He just stands there, staring and scowling.
I ask him, did you complete it or should we come back after the next fight?
Complete what? May I ask?
The hat we gave before our fight.
Oh, the hat. Well, thank you very much for clarifying. Well, absolutely, we completed this hat. It was very unclear exactly how you specified doing it, so we tried multiple different enchantments, and by me and my 15 imps in the back room, mostly just them. I stood here and looked pretty. But I think you'll be honestly happy with what we did. And he hands you this hat, and I didn't actually write the stats on it just yet, but he hands this to, does that pop up to everybody? Oh, show to everyone.
Oh.
Yes.
I see a hat.
Okay, he hands this hat to Wisp. It is clearly still dirty and disgusting like she found it in the mine. And he goes, don't worry. Whenever you want to hit somebody with this hat, You'll get +1 chance to do so.
No.
You'll also do +1 damage. It's the best we could do in such short notice.
We asked him to do stagnant plus to hit.
Yeah, the imps almost blew the hat up trying to do that.
I guess you find that on those red
So the +2 damage and +1 chance to hit.
Using the hat?
Yes, when
What do you
swinging the
mean?
hat.
If you hit them with the hat.
I just realized something.
What?
What's that weapon you have right now?
+6 to
Your
hit.
axe?
Battle axe of rage?
Yeah. Why don't we just put it on the axe and shove it through the axe? It would technically be hitting with the hat and the axe at the same time. All right, let's do that. And I use mending to mend the two together, thus becoming one weapon. Well, I have to say that's a pretty good hat. Thank you, sir.
If it works, it works. I mean,
We'll definitely be buying from you in the future. You're a kind man. All right.
Why is Ian so silent?
I'm just waiting. No, I'm letting it all happen.
I mean, yeah.
So apparently it's no longer stagnant, but it is on your axe. So now the axe is a +2 essentially with an additional d6 +2 damage.
Well, that solves that. Moving on. Let's go.
Are you actually going to try to impale your hat?
If it works. We could just use mending and magically mend the two together.
You can try. But mending, if I'm not mistaken, only works on non-magical items. But you can definitely try.
Well,
What's it going to hurt?
it's a hat. It's kind of fabric-y. I can just tie it around the battle axe with rope. Right?
Maybe. You can certainly try.
Okay, so I try to do it.
Okay. I need you to roll a performance check for me.
It can repair a magic item, but it can't restore magic to such an object.
Can I cast guidance to give her help on this?
So Peter goes first. I think Peter's one will look more polished.
So, Peter, are you going to try to put it on the axe?
Yeah, put it on the side of the axe.
You roll performance then.
With guidance.
With
guidance. So roll an extra d4.
Mending right there. With guidance, so...
Yeah, so an extra d4.
Okay. Performance, you said, right?
Yeah, performance. To try to just impale the hat. So it should be pretty simple, right?
Roll a d4. Oh,
well,
right.
14.
So
it's a good amount.
14 is enough to impale the hat. Absolutely. He takes it, and as he goes to impale the hat with your axe, it rips in half.
Okay. Now we mend the two.
Okay. So you have Selhani hold that hat up against the sides of the axe as you cast mending. You all watch a minute later as Selhani is sitting here and struggling against the mending spell, and the hat forces its way off the axe and seals back together.
Ah. Okay.
Look, guidance is a cantrip. I could do this all day.
End of the day, if everybody manages to get out and we guys meet, Ethan knows how to sew. So
Yeah.
Wisp, are you gonna try to tie
I'll
it to your
just
axe?
sew it
back
on,
together.
man.
I'll
So-
use the
What if
help
we just-
action by giving it advantage by helping mend it.
With guidance.
If we just attach the helmet to the axe, would it technically be 2 attacks and then 2 damage rolls? Because it's attacking with 2 weapons?
Depends on if both weapons are capable of hitting it. So it depends on how you attach it, because if you're putting the axe through the hat and you already see that the axe can clearly cut the hat. So if the hat's on the blade, you're going to go through the hat with the axe through it. On that same note, if you put the axe somewhere other than the blade, you have to swing with the axe on a flattened side instead of the bladed side, so you'll be doing reduced damage from the axe. But what's the worst going to happen? You're going to crush the hat. So
Okay,
ultimately,
battle axes are pointed at the top, so you put it at the top of it.
some
and then
battle
they
axes,
get-
not all of
they
them, are
get
pointed at the top.
Stab.
Two-sided or
They get-
one-sided axe?
I don't remember. I'm sure I envisioned a two-sided axe,
I
but
say battle usually means two-sided.
see,
That's why I'm thinking we could do, like, if she stabs with it, that's hitting with 2 points and the hat.
Mm-hmm.
so when you Google battle
you know
axe,
what?
there are a lot of different axes. Basically, every axe you can think of shows up. But if you want to go to the Norse battle axe, there is no point. It is still double-sided, but there is no point. And there's
Can
one
we
over
go
here.
back to the phrasing? Can we go back to the phrasing that accompanies the hat? It says, if attacking with this hat.
Yeah.
It does not
Attacking with the
specify. It's attacking with the hat. It doesn't specify the hat is the thing that's hitting it.
Oh.
You're just attacking with it. It is on my head. I'm attacking with the hat. It is not in my backpack.
What?
It's so fucking far away.
So, anyways, are
I'm
you
on
guys
a
ready
short
for the next
cord.
attack?
Yeah.
How many key points did Solo get from the 10 minutes he was meditating?
We could also do it like this. With the hat. Sides. So it's attacking with the hat.
Technically, you can swing the battle axe one-handed, and there is a dual wielding rule within 5e that you can technically swing your secondary weapon, in this case the hat, and if I'm not mistaken, it does reduced damage, or no, reduced chance to hit. Let me double check that.
I believe it doesn't have the extra damage at the end. Like the proficiency damage. Or let me double check.
At the very least, I'm gonna talk to the drow and say, since you didn't give us what we actually asked for, I'd like a reduction in how much you charge us.
I'm thinking we might be able to have grounds to return it completely, because why should we be paying for something which is not what we ordered?
Exactly, it's not something we
You
ordered.
didn't deliver. Yeah, you didn't deliver.
Huh? Did you not think
Nice
I
little
had
hand axe. That's hilarious.
It looks like it's so cool.
All right, so Solhani
Yeah,
runs
that's
away
cool.
with the hand axe and helmet in hand.
Nah, Salhani's not doing much running. She's a little tuckered out.
5 minutes, not 10 minutes, by the way, Solaris. 5 minutes. How many points do you normally get as your max?
30 for all my points usually. So
Well, how many points is all of your points?
all my points is 5 since I'm level 5.
For 5 minutes, I don't think you can receive more than 1 point, and even that, it's normally pushing it. So I'll give it to you, but in 5 minutes,
Yeah, I could take the 1 point away, so 0.
Oh, so hard.
All right. The announcer comes up to all of you, and he pushes you all back to the ring, and he says, "Okay, the fight is on."
Exactly, bro.
And you are all portaled up to the floor level. At which point, in this case, I haven't moved any of your icons around, but you all appear back here into the center of the ring. And the announcer standing next to you, which I did not create an icon for because I didn't think it was important. We're going to just use this guy for now. He points out that you guys, let me rephrase this, speaking as the announcer. All right, welcome champions, welcome. I'm sorry, the last group that was supposed to have a fight and challenge for this position, they decided that they were going to withdraw from this occasion, seeing how they did not think they could have possibly bested that last group of people, and your team did, so they would have had to fight somebody stronger, and they chose not to. Now, for each of you wondering, what is this grand prize? What is going on? Let me introduce to you in the ring here in the back, the dragon. This brought all the way from Mythborough. You all have the pleasure of slaying such a beast. Understandably, it's not that large, but it was the best we could do in the short time. Please, which one of you wants to be the one that takes its life?
Point
I raised
at
my hand.
Mizu.
All right, that's 2 of you. Please feel free.
Point at Mizu.
Here's our axe. Please take our axe. Behead the beast. One swift blow. I'm sure you can do it. You've bested such challenges.
Why do I have to behead it? I didn't behead the other things.
The creature must be slain. Regardless, that's the whole purpose. You've won the chance to slay the dragon.
What is the dragon harmless?
No, well, it's tied up right now, obviously. I mean, there's chains around its feet, binding it to the ground. It's been muzzled. At the moment, it can't hurt you, but
There's
it is.
no
Hey, Mizu, can I talk to you to the side real quick?
Yeah. One moment.
Okay, I can cast Minor Illusion. Might make it look like it if you can get her to hide inside your backpack.
That dragon's too big for her backpack. Just saying.
I don't know, I've seen the dragon disappear before. I don't know, it can do something, can it? I cast Minor Illusion, it'll make it look like you've cut its head off.
Okay, because that's actually what I was hoping for. Yeah, I could speak to Camille in Draconic and tell him to play dead. And if you just cause that and then... Okay, that's what... So I look over at this guy. Do I get to take the body when I leave?
No, well, we are going to just push it down here into the pit. It's going to go to the underworld. No big deal. We'll take care of it.
No, I'd actually like to keep it as a trophy.
Well, you can take parts off it, for sure. I mean, you killed a dragon. I mean, that's up to you. You can take a few of the parts, but the overlords demand that we send its carcass down below. Everything that dies up here goes down below.
Can I throw it over?
No. You're allowed to kill it.
Oh, yeah, but she's killing it. I just want to throw it over. I love feeding animals.
Yeah, who said there were animals down below us? That's a bad misconception. Don't ever say that in their presence.
Well, I mean, feeding creatures of the world is kind of my thing. Listen, I'm trying to persuade you to let me.
Go ahead and roll an intimidation check on that.
Intimidation. It's the same.
Oh my goodness.
His wisdom is higher than that.
Yeah. I'm really smart. Not really persuasive or intimidating.
Oh, sorry.
The guy walks up to you. This big dwarven announcer walks up to Sohani, pats her on the head. There, little girl. I'll let you see the beasts. I'll take you down to the beast holding cells myself. No problem. You can feed them later. No big deal. All right, step this way. Good sir. You've yet to talk. Please, come over here. I'll give you the axe. I'm sure you've got the balls to do this. Let's go.
Hey, aren't we all champions so we all get a piece of it? Come on.
Yeah, one at a time. One at a time. You can all take a piece later. Here, and he hands Peter the axe.
I look at Hani real fast and say, hey, so what I want you to do is quietly so that the guy can't hear us, when Peter goes to attack Camille, I'm going to make sure to talk to him in Draconic. I just want you to have the illusion to where it looks like his head comes off, and then we'll push the illusion into the thing, and then I'll take the remainders of the body, and we'll just wrap up with a cloak.
Well, see, that's why it would be easier if I could go up there and throw the body in, because I could carry the illusion, keep casting it as I'm walking with it. And then it would look more realistic than just a floating body that someone's carrying.
Okay.
I was trying to say something and realized I was muted. I can also cast Fog Cloud. Also, the other thing is before... the time's already passed. Never mind.
Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Nope, never mind.
Mitsu reaches in her pocket and hands the guy the room number of that bar lady. Look, I got this guy's tavern. No.
Wait a second.
Actually, I do have this woman's phone number.
Room number,
if I give
technically.
You this phone number, whatever, I don't care. Do you want this room number? She's a tiefling, and I'm sure you'd have fun if you let Hani push the body into the abyss.
Guy gives it a good question. Go ahead and roll a persuasion.
I was actually going to say something right now.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
For that one thing.
The one thing?
With this, I was actually going to try and give advantage by using the help action, saying, you're more of a respectable man, correct? Just going back on that one insight, playing into his personality and playing into the gaudiness and how much of a aristocrat he is, or how upper class that he is. This is, yeah.
The man looks at you and he goes, you and I share the same friends. He'll give you this one bonus if you'll join him.
Hey.
Well, no. I know what you're thinking, Peter, but here's the thing. He's just going to say that he's got slaves that are going to do it for him. So it's not him getting his hands dirty, so to speak.
Wait, what?
Unless I'm not reading what you're saying. If I'm not reading what you're saying, then disregard what I said.
The dwarf and him are already having a different conversation.
Yeah.
Okay.
But would that be convincing enough, or
the guy just made you an offer? He looks at you and he says, "You and I share the same friend. Your friend has told me to allow you one thing of your choice if you will choose to join him."
Oh God, damn it! As both a player And in character, how much do you guys like Peter?
I mean,
he said
a lot.
from a jail cell.
I like Peter.
Wish loves Peter.
If Peter goes evil, that's gonna have a huge impact, basically.
If it wasn't for Peter, Salhani would be dead right now. Because no one else can heal.
Yeah, he's our superhero, man.
Peter's our superhero.
I would have to say, just based on one, that, and two, the personality of Peter, and just that interaction between. Oh, do you guys know who that person that Peter was talking to?
Oh, we
Technically,
assume
no.
it's your backstory thing, but as
Yeah.
far
As
as
a player, I believe I know who it is, but
as a player or as a character, none of us know anything.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll get into that later. But yeah, Peter's going to sadly have to decline because not yet, not on his terms. Not like this. I want it to be just not like this.
Guy says,
What?
the dwarf looks at Peter and says,
I'm trying to turn the fan towards us.
that's too bad. Your friend, he's under a lot of pressure by some very powerful entities, so to speak. And they're really hoping that they can persuade him to take upon his powerful friends and do something for them. And he was counting on you to assist him in his next endeavor. They've also threatened some severe punishments should he fail.
Are the others able to join?
That would be between you and him. I'm only allowed to offer you one request in the exception that you join him.
I write down something on a piece of paper. That being, I'll type it out.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I swear, whenever I want
This got really stressful.
Yeah, man.
It was more stressful than the fights.
Me and Peter have been planning this since the beginning of the game. It's been working. I've been trying to work all of the rest of your guys' backstories in pretty well too, but you've been avoiding every chance. So just putting that out there.
I mean, Salhani tried today. She didn't know. She tried.
I get you. Solani finally sees the dragon, but realizes it's not the one she thought it was.
I wish for everything on this piece of paper. That is my request.
Why is it?
And when he reads the paper, he explodes, right? Yeah.
The guy says, I will not speak his name in front of your friends in case you do not wish to tell them as it is. But he already understands everything that is now upon this piece of paper.
Oh.
And he will take that as your final answer and that your promise to assist him in this one task.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The chains around the dragon, the chains from the dragon fade from existence, and the dragon comes rushing over to Mitsu and tackles her. Well, as much as a serpent-shaped dragon can, it mostly wraps itself around her really tight.
3 feet of it, yep.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Speaking draconic, I pat Camille on the head, say, I'm glad you're okay. Sorry it took so long.
It just starts licking you.
used
casting a
everything.
solution? Or...
No, I think we're okay, Hani. I'm not sure what Peter did, but
The
thank
three
you,
of
Peter. I
you,
appreciate
the
your help.
the three of you that are not in the ring at the moment are watching this dome being projected to the audience, and what you see is the little girl Selhani, in a fit of anger and rage, just grab the battle axe, run up to the dragon, and just cut its head off. It's uncharacteristic for Selhani. It's uncharacteristic for everything, and the fact that she was able to wield that battle axe was astonishing. The whole crowd, everybody around you just cheers, and parades start happening.
I'll say
all sorts of confetti goes everywhere. But you in the arena don't notice anything that's going on out there.
it would look a little more realistic if she wild shaped into a bear, but I believe the axe thing.
Right.
They wanted the axe to cut off Camille's head, so.
And those guys don't know that you turn into a bear.
Oh, that's
I mean, everyone watched me turn into a panther, so I mean, they know something's going on.
Actually, believe it or not, they didn't actually see you turn into a panther, as your friends will tell you. What they saw was you casting the thunderstorm, and all of your rage and anger and everything you did just turned into lightning bolts of fury, and the whole match, Selhani was just raging, like beyond that of what Wisp has ever tried to do. Just pure anger everywhere she went. Kind of like Thor trying to save his father. Just lightning everywhere. Huge, immense battles. And your entire other team just sits there in astonishment, not knowing that Selhani was quite so powerful. And the rest of you looked uncharacteristically weak and pathetic, as it wasn't Selhani that died. Instead, it was Solaris. And Wisp mourned over his death in paralyzed fear. And it just totally did not go the way that it actually happened. But the fans are cheering your guys' names, nonetheless.
So media, got it.
Right.
Filtered
Would I be
everything in
able
there.
to get an insight
So,
check based on how OOC it was?
Is Selhani kind of like this image? The guy.
Oh
on
no.
The gnome's looking great right now. All right, all these dwarves hated gnomes. Now they love them.
Right. Absolutely.
I'm guessing this is kind of like what Selhani is like.
They're gonna fear gnomes
love
at this
Skyrim.
point.
That is actually what they're going to go for. Fearing of the gnomes.
That's why they don't let them in here.
Yeah, they're too dangerous.
Which means they're gonna go and attack the gnomes next.
Oh no!
Oh no, they'll be too afraid. They'll know that all gnomes can do what I can do.
Yeah.
They'll be too
No,
afraid.
not dwarves. Dwarves are gonna like amass stuff and go out and hunt gnomes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah, I
all
can see
these.
that.
Yeah, but all
They
these
have that
dwarves just
ego.
watched the thunderstorm.
That don't
Exactly.
mean anything. They're
Dwarves
prideful.
were a bunch of metal, and a lightning and thunderstorm. That's not a great idea.
They don't always have to wear the metal, but they're trying to convince the masses to create armies to go above world and grab these gnomes as slaves and bring them back to the masters to be killed in a glorious fashion.
See? Media. Filtering everything they want.
Right. Also, Honey's friends are already dead, so she doesn't really know.
Oh, so like you don't care about the rest of the gnomes?
Have we met another gnome other than Charlie?
Mm-hmm.
And he was a dwarf in this time.
As you
or
guys,
previous time.
as you
Weird.
five go back into the portal, and you feel that you're going to appear in the same location, you're not. You actually appear out near a gate that leads to a bridge, and next to this gate are two treasure chests. They point to the left one. They say, this here's the treasure that you guys forfeited for your new items. This chest over here on your left is the treasure you have earned. And he opens up the box on the left and shows you 358 gold pieces.
Wow!
Nice.
Let me just bust out my calculator real quick.
So Honey gets nothing, so you only have to divide that 4 ways.
Oh.
Hold on.
71
Well, Sahari doesn't
point.
care.
It's
Well,
like it's like
yeah,
70.
71 gold.
Yeah, it's
70
71
gold
gold and
apiece.
some change. Yeah.
So, everyone gets 71 gold and 10 silver.
So
And there's 10
Are
silver
we
left
still
over.
gonna do our big pot too for just to have the what is it?
Or it's 44 gold. Everybody gets 10 silver.
Gentle reminder that,
or everyone gets
Peter
11
paid
silver.
everybody's entrance fees.
Peter? Excuse you? I paid everybody's entrance
To go
fee.
into the city. To go into the
go into the
city,
city.
Peter paid for everybody.
I mean,
Yeah.
Okay, so Peter's return payment from draw it out first. And what Sohani paid for what?
I paid for everybody under the tournament. On the 5-man
five
tournament.
man. Yep.
Yeah, good.
Oh yeah.
15
So
gold.
the next game will be
Okay.
the 3 of you. You can also forfeit, but in our next game, it'll be the 3 of you against everybody in an actual championship league, 3-on-3 matches the whole way down. In fact, the way we're going to play this next game, I'm actually going to put you guys against each other just because, it's fun. And yeah, so those of you 5 that are in this match, go ahead and pick 5. Pick in your head some characters that you would like to roll. We'll talk about them over the next week. I assume that each of you should be able to pick, let's just say 3 characters, and we'll randomly decide which one of you guys can throw the characters into the match. So
Wait, what?
you'll be able to pick whatever character you want each time you get an option to throw a character in a match. So the 5 of you versus those other 3, and this is how we're going to play the next round. Not at your actual characters, clearly. You're going to just play the bad guys versus your friends.
Yeah, I've got 3 people already.
Oh.
I've got my 3 backup characters. I can roll.
And yes, Telos is part of this 3-on-3 match, just so everybody's aware.
Then I have 4 characters.
Could you give me that character sheet right now?
I will give all of you the character sheets, absolutely.
Oh, this is gonna be so much fun.
Add character.
Just give me a couple character sheets.
But we
I
don't
got
wanna,
you.
Okay. We don't want to kill.
Now, you guys, I want to see you guys try to kill each other. I mean, that would be fun. The game is going to be completely different than this match. There's no permanent deaths.
Hey, did you guys remember Max, the half-orc barbarian that ran and killed everybody on the train in the one shot?
I don't.
Yeah, the last time you said no permadeaths, Ethan died.
Yeah.
He came back to life.
Yep.
Sus. So sus.
So sus. All the sus.
Peter came back to life. I mean, Ethan came back to life. I mean, he wasn't permanently dead.
All right, we just need. Oh, there doesn't seem to be a character sheet in here.
What are you talking about? I'm working on it.
Oh, sorry.
Battle Team 3. You're getting a copy of what's his face. It should, if it works correctly, give you the option to choose. If it doesn't, that's fine. I just have to pop in and choose it for you temporarily.
I didn't go and popped up, but
yeah,
I've got all my characters pre-made on D&D Beyond.
Use Character Mancer. There you go. Character sheet. Use Character Mancer.
I'm just gonna say, Ethan's gonna be a bit useless again.
Why do you say that?
Huh?
Why do you say that?
It takes specific situations before Ethan actually does spells. So yeah, he's gonna be useless. As per normal.
This one's going to be Solaris.
It's your fault for being in Utah.
Alright, so Solaris, you got 3 people now. If I duplicate this guy.
Wait, what?
Wait a second. This is 3 people for us to make 3 characters?
Yes. So
Yeah,
you get 3 characters, but there's no guarantee that you're going to use all 3 characters in the next match. Okay, it gives you a choice to choose how many characters you get and how many matches you get thrown into.
A barbarian, a bard, and a ranger.
3 bards.
I mean, I want you guys to win.
I'll just put that in each of the things.
Okay, Christy, Solaris, Peter, Schnitzel, you need yours, right?
Mm-hmm.
2, 3. And Wisp needs her 3. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, each of you should now have 3 characters.
No.
They should just be somewhere. I haven't organized them yet.
Oh, I see copies of people.
There you go. That would be them.
But I got 5 of them. So,
what? Why do you have 5?
I don't know. I got 5.
Okay. Well, don't start setting up yours up. I'll be there in a second. Fix that.
I've got 3.
I
can't seem to edit them.
Okay. Peter can't edit his 3. Hold on.
I can't edit any of the 5 that I have.
That's fine. I'm fixing it. Fixing it.
Ooh, there we go.
That should be one of them.
Ooh, this is... Thank you. This is fun.
You guys should hopefully have a lot of fun. I've tried to do this in the past, but every time I've tried to come across this type of scenario, it's always backfired on me, so let's hope it doesn't backfire.
We won't kill everybody.
You can definitely try.
At least. Well, what level? That's a question. What level are we making?
Everybody's going to be level 5 except for Telos. He's a 6.
Telos.
Why bring Telos back? We don't want him back.
It's important.
It's pretty funny, and it's also nice.
It is funny.
Of course, it's important.
Hey, you guys get to finally kill him. Just get it over with.
We didn't want to kill him. We just wanted him.
I want you to kill him. Kill him.
I don't care.
Have a random person kill him. There we go.
Wow.
We can push him off the
What
cliff.
just happened there? How did I duplicate that character by dragging him? That's so weird. I just did it again.
Don't click on Telos' name, guys. He's a level 1 warlock.
What?
I clicked on Telos and he's a level 1 warlock.
Really?
Oh, and the level 3 ranger.
He is. Why'd you? Oh no. See. Okay, I have the other Talos where he's 3 ranger, 1 warlock.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
Might be a different one.
I clicked on Telos and I'm like, that's not right.
Nope. You have to change him back, including his avatar, to whatever you think he should be.
You have his old avatar of his drunkard.
All right, Schnitzel. Only change the people under your name, please.
Yeah, I've got 5 under my name.
Well, I just made a new folder specifically that says Schnitzel. The ones in that folder.
You took Talos away.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna put Talos.
I don't see this folder.
What? How do you... Is anybody else having issues with the folder?
Yep.
Or did I screw this up?
All of the above.
Oh, I put them in. It's my fault. I put Solaris' characters.
You put Telos and Schnitzel. I see that.
Yes, hold on, I'll fix it.
I don't do anything.
Should I just launch level 1 character Mancer on Telos and restart?
If you'd like.
Is up to...
I feel like that'd be the easiest way.
Folder.
I have all his original sets still. So.
Wisp. Okay. Solaris, are you still having the weird issue where nothing works for you at all?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. I'm just over here face palming because you are literally the only person I know of that looks at Roll20 and breaks it.
Didn't you say you broke it yourself earlier?
Yes, I broke it myself earlier, but that's not the point. Like, his character sheets, I literally have to share with everybody in order to make them work.
Mm-hmm.
It is weird.
In the other games, it don't happen, so I don't know. It is weird, though.
Right?
It says copy of Rofu Freight at the bottom of my screen. What is
Okay,
that?
that's your new character.
But there's
Oh,
like
I have copy of Rofu Freight.
I just made a bunch of copies.
I have a no.
Okay.
It literally says copy of Rofu Freight. It's not even the original copy. It's a copy.
The clone's clone.
I got the clone's clone at this time. Okay, so does that mean he's like a fourth of the original power? Because that sucks.
No, you're a junior. So the senior, senior, junior.
Junior.
Mitsu, for that, I expect each of your characters to have a very unique name.
Well, yeah, if they're clones, they gotta have to have something that distinguishes them.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah, senior,
Oh,
senior,
no.
and senior, junior.
He just gave me a copy of a copy. I have the clone. What the heck?
So,
I have copy of Rofu Friot, but there's nothing I can do with it. When I click on it, it's a blank.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Okay, not all of you have editable abilities. Mitsu, everything in your folder that says Mitsu should be working for you.
So can you go as far as Unearthed Arcana?
Oh, okay. So I see one of them got moved up, while the other two are still down.
Oh, I'm working on it. I can only move so fast. This program is not easy.
You just said that everything under there should work.
Yes, because Solo needs me to share to all players, otherwise it just doesn't work. I don't know why. It is saddening. Christy, how did your character duplicate itself?
The name Solo can't do things. That's a long
I told you I have a copy of Rofu Freight. I don't know what's wrong with it.
Schnitzel, I just put another character in your box.
Okay, I'm almost done with Tellus.
Okay. I'm hoping you're being semi-serious about the character, just the way he would play.
Oh, Tellus is original. I mean, I've got all his stats originally, so it's all good. Every character I'm making, I've already made before on D&D Beyond. I'm just transferring them over.
I just want to make for sure that I want to know the limitations.
Uh-oh.
I know the homebrew, but can we use Unearthed Arcana?
Unearthed Arcana.
Yes. That's just things released by Wizards of the Coast.
And we don't have it as part of this. Oh, yes, we do. We have that because it's in the Xanthor's Guide, so it should automatically pop up.
Yeah. Alright, guys, I am out for the night.
All
Good
right.
luck with all that.
Night, Thornton.
Just remember, you're going to die.
I mean, you're probably not wrong. I've updated my notes for Rangor, so if you want to take a look at those, they're pretty interesting. So, good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
Speaking of that, for anybody who is not posting notes and would like a character that somehow I didn't give you notes for, just go ahead and tell me. I can put another one up here. But I do plan to transfer, which I'm not going to force you guys to do it, but I do plan to transfer as much as we can to the program I'm trying to build. Because I think it would be fun for Saul to do that, which it'll save everything in the program.
Nice.
Yeah.
No. You got the one with the tires. You went with the tires, I believe.
Oh, sorry. That's
Making a barbarian. Making a
I only
barbarian.
have 3.
So you're saying Unearthed Arcana and any of the books. As long as I go custom and then manually enter it in.
It should have everything available for you.
Well, any books you don't have purchased.
Yeah, because you can't see behind you or merge it.
Yeah. I mean.
Yeah. Perfect. Thank you.
Oh God! How is his strength of 17 at level 1? Hold on.
It's amazing.
Wow.
I mean, it's not impossible, but it's amazing.
A half-orc barbarian with strength of 17 at level 1.
Okay, what character is this one? That one's for Zizzy. Okay, so Zizzy, you should be able to edit the one character that's available to you. I don't know why there's only one.
Where
I'm
does
fixing
it appear?
I'm fixing it. It should give you a new folder at the top. It says your name, Wisp.
Nope.
Okay.
I have a folder at the top that says solo.
Yes, that's because everybody's supposed to have that folder.
Yeah, but I don't have a folder saying with.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. We're gonna just make a copy of this guy. Now you have the last copy of the copy of the copy of the copy.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
And I'll drop that under your name. And switch it from Christy to Zizzy. Oh, no, not Zizzy. There we go. Close that one out. Do Zizzy. Save. That should work. And now I can copy that twice. Okay. Do you see it now? Even though it looks like it tried to copy it like 12 times.
Oh yes. It just showed up. Copy of copy of copy of copy. Copy of copy of copy.
Yes.
Copy of copy.
And now it's making duplicates on my screen. So. Yay! We're gonna just
how many characters do I need to fill in?
I'm
Just
giving
one
you
or both?
3. I don't know why it doesn't want to give you the 3rd, but we're working on it.
So we don't really need to worry about the bio of these people, right?
No, not really. No.
Okay.
These are just
because I have bios for all these people too.
Okay. Well, you can if you want. Just remember, if these are your characters you plan to play at some point in time, they just all died or got really badly beaten up by your party or something.
One of these have been on a train before. Okay. The first game I ever played with you.
This is so cool.
He went by Max, the half-orc barbarian that killed everybody on the train.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Wait a second, Craig McGuck. Oh man, this is awesome.
So these characters are characters which we will be fighting next, or
that Ethan, Ragnar, and Grim will be fighting.
And we'll all be fighting each other as well.
It's a battle
we
royale.
Will all be fighting.
It's a battle royale. Yeah.
So we will be so we, as in our current play characters, are going to fight each other's dummy characters.
So the way it's going to work is you have 3 characters that did not fight this game. Those 3 guys are going to have to make their way up the ranks to become the champions of the 3 versus 3. You guys are the bad guys that they're going against.
Mm.
And we're actually building a team versus building characters and then you splitting them up, or is it just that's our team?
So you're building 3 characters. Depending on how you all feel, you can either build them as a team, but I wanted this unanimous. My original goal was I was going to roll a die, and that die will pick one of you, and that person gets to pick one of their remaining characters and throws it on the team. And I was going to do it again until there's 3 people going up against this other team. Pretty fair. You guys basically get to choose who you've not used, and it's random which one of you guys gets to be in that fight. Trying to share screen time here. But if you guys want, we can set up several teams that you guys can use either by yourself, 3 people versus 3 people, or like you guys can combination on purpose with each other, or whatever. That's up to you. We can discuss that throughout the week, but it has to be unanimous, whatever you guys choose. I don't want random versus not random. And you don't have to tell the 3 people how this works. So the 3 people that are not involved, they don't have to know anything. You guys can pre-plan this if you want. Now the final fight is what includes Telos. Just so you guys are aware, but there were still 3 people that will be a part of that fight, and Telos.
So 4 people.
Kind of.
Well, actually, Talos' name is the Black Dragon.
I mean, fucking 4 characters. Okay, give me a second.
One thing outside of just, I think I might have to tell you guys Peter's backstory pretty soon.
Probably.
Just based on everything that's happening.
Right. I'm feeling like if we don't know, we're gonna kill the wrong person here, bud.
Yeah.
You're either going the wrong way by yourself, or you're pulling all of your friends with you. Yep, time for you to say something.
Yeah.
3 people still won't be able to hear it, by the way, so.
Yeah, wait 1 second.
Yes, okay, because the 3 of you have not yet.
No, Ragnar left.
Ragnar
is
left.
Grim here?
Is Grim
Grim's
here?
not here.
Grim's not here either. Yeah.
Okay. Should it be done right now or next session when it comes to fruition?
I guess
I would say right now.
Session, or you can
I'd say when it comes to fruition.
I believe it.
As long as everyone's okay hanging out for a little bit, I think right now would be ideal so that we can actually spend more time actually fighting next week. And then we could just say while they're fighting, this is how Peter tells everybody. So you can tell the players and then out of game talking to everybody else as Peter explains to the other team.
Okay.
That is up to you guys. But you remember
Right
you
now,
are missing at least 2 players on your team right now.
Yeah.
Well, they're not going to be able to hear you guys either because, we're not with you guys.
Exactly.
The 2 people which are on the other team.
Well, you guys will have a few minutes before the match starts for Peter to tell everybody what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
He also needs to talk
out.
to his friend before it happens, because Peter doesn't know exactly when this is happening, what's going on. He doesn't know a lot of anything.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that option as well.
I'm curious. I noticed one thing. Just DM to player. When I wrote that down, are you going to do something like cheeky where it's this entire group is just the people here, and you're going to say, oh, wait, what? What about Ethan?
Yeah, I was actually thinking that. I was totally thinking that. So I'm just so ready to have a 5 versus 3 battle later on when we have no idea what's going on and you 5 have all these things going on. So I'm so ready for that.
I'm kind of fine with it, but kind of not. Yeah, it's just I noticed it, but it makes sense with Peter's character. He has 14 intelligence, but he's not 16 or 18 intelligence.
So I'm going to put this out here. I did phrase it in a specific way on purpose to answer that question. And if you guys can't remember how I phrased it, which it should be recorded so you can rewatch the video, but if you guys can't remember the way I phrased it, that's fine. You'll just, be a worrywart until you figure out the answer. Otherwise, it's pretty obvious what I'm planning already. No, I'm not going to tell you guys. It's more fun this way.
He doesn't post the video.
I don't post the video. It's already on Twitch. Yeah. It's on Twitch for at least 2 weeks, okay? There's no... it's already there. So whether I send it to YouTube or not, that's a different story.
Okay.
No, I believe it's going to be a 5v3. Just on the words that he was used. I do believe it, so...
So it's up to you guys.
I think it's Mike.
Well,
it's not you.
Okay.
Keyword here.
shit! I made a spellcaster. That's a lot of spells.
Well, I'm gonna leave you guys be. You have a great night, and hopefully Peter explains things pretty well to you all. Peter, if there's anything important you tell them that you don't believe you've already explained to me on what you believe is going on, please just send me a copy of what you think needs to be updated. Otherwise,
Okay.
I will see you all later.
One last thing, Dion.
Oh,
Yeah?
before you